Da diddy dee, diddy diddy dee, blip blop blop, diddly doo, zing zang zong, whippity poo. Right. Right. Okay. Let us see what we can do. My name is Andrew Marr, and I am not ready for this. I have a posh new phone, which is nicknamed The Brick. And as Father Jack said, I love my brick! I also now have a tablet, and I am trying to use the tablet for some of the things that I used to use for... Oh, there we go. Live chat. Mr. Vines is on the chat. So yes, what we've got here is I've got the YouTube. The YouTube on. Oh my god. Here we go. I've got to work out where things are. Nope, that's not going to work. Nope, I have no idea what I'm doing. That's good. So if I turn the volume down, no, I'll just leave the volume where it is. It's fine. Just waiting on Deck, who has joined Richie's room. No, I'm very glad everyone's late, because if they weren't late, I would have not been able to tell anybody anything or stream anything for half the race. Right, what we have here, we're on Gran Turismo 7, so this is a new departure for the Dream Team, because Gran Turismo 7, which is, as I have said on many a stream, pretty good with the driving, and I like the setup, is utterly rubbish on the lobbies. So we've got on the screen here lots of people. I think we've got a full house. Let's have a look. Go down here. So there are people I don't know here. There are people that I'm going to have no idea what they're doing for. I know who GT5 are. That's the GT5 racing team. Neil the Seal, we know him. Mikey, so Tazikas. Sounds right. Now what this is, let's go down, this is lots of people. So Dante, I don't know who him, I don't know who MTR are, they're new for me. Top Choice, don't know who that is. Nutspriga Boiter, I can say it, but I don't know who he is. Tyson. Proec X3, rings a bell. Hornet, that's going to be... oh, God, I think it's moving. Stop doing that. Hornet, that's going to be Andre. That's going to be our old mate Andre. Loki, don't know who that is. Nat. Deck's in the house, and I'm in the house. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to spectate. And I'm going to... I've got to remember the right... Oh, right, okay, let's get this set up, All info. Neil the Seal. So we can go through between them. I've got to remember that that is change view on this. We've got, of course... Why is it not giving me that? There. That is my new favourite. My new favourite position. Wonderful. Awesome. Fantastic. My new favourite position. So we go between Lukey. And then we have Chrissy Roo. This is Chrissy Roo, Christian Vines, who's hosting the lobby. He's probably streaming it as well, but I've not had a chance to do anything about it. Let's see who we got. Oh, Goody Gumdrops. And we haven't got anybody in the stream who's got a spanner to get rid of it. So I will have to do it. Let's see if I can do it. I'm going to report this person for something bad. Their stuff will disappear. Hide user on this channel. They will be gone. Oh, that's a nice bit there. Oh, can you hear that? Now, alright, let me see if I can try and explain. I don't exactly know how this is going to work. Firstly, the races will have points from 1st to 15th, ranging from 40 down to 5 points. So 40, 35, 31, 27, 25, 23, 21, 19, 17, 15, 13, 11, 9, 7 and 5 points. Oh, look at that, squirrely. They're in teams, okay? We have the following teams. So this is racing teams. We have GT5R, we have GLR, we have ESC-DC, who I don't know, DTR, the stream team, and MTR. So GT5R is GT5 Racing, GLR is the Guinness Lounge Racing, DTR is the Dream Team Racing, who are organising the event. And, right, so in this lobby, this is lobby 1, Tazikas, Loki, and Rimzimzimzimzim. Now, Rimzimzimzimzim is Yearn. Yearn, I believe, if I remember correctly. I can bring it up. I have this available to me. Yearn, who is Rimzimzimzimzim, who I don't know anyone who can say properly. Probably not even Yearn. Let me find him. Hold on. Give me some. Oh, where is he? I can never find anybody. He's not there. There he is. Yes, Yearn. He's right. No, I nearly said he runs for the wrong place. He is from the wonderful Wuppertal. Okay, he's 32 and likes being German and racing and other things, probably many other things. But these are the things I'm saying he likes today. We have Guinness Lounge Racing. We have the wonderful, fantastic, and talkative. Though we're both talkative especially when we're both drunk. And I managed to make him tell me to shut up about 1 million times the other night when I was really drunk. Not really drunk, just drunk. Anyway, so Mikey, we've got Racer 14, who is Doug, our Dougie, the wonderful Dougie from the United States of America. We love Dougie. And Neil the Seal, who's from, as you can see from his little flag, because he's got the little star underneath the wonderful British flag, Neil the Seal, who is from, brain's gone, can't speak, what the hell, Australia, God, the little star means Australia, Andrew, little star means Australia. I love the sound of that on the, so let's go with Mr. Bynes. Alright, next team is the ESC-DC. So we've got Ech times 3. We have got the Hornet, who is from Germany, and he is called Andre. And we have Nutzbrierbruder, who is also from Germany, as we can tell by his flag when he was on the screen earlier. Don't know him though. I'm going to have to type these people into my spreadsheet, which aids my 5,000-year-old memory. Actually, I'm 1,028. No, hold on, let me get this right. I was 1,028 2 years ago. Now I'm 1,228, because I add 100 years on for every extra birthday. Now, that's the teams. That is the teams. Lobby 2 is going to be, I have no idea who's going to be doing the commentary on that, but it's somebody. So, we've got 3 races, probably in 3 different tracks. Let me just check. Auntie Ant, Pagan Ant, is in the house. He has had a busy day buying things, posters, limited edition posters for Michael Schumacher. Oh, let's go on board with Decky Deck. Now let's have a look. Let's go. We have. Okay, I can use a different thing for this. Okay, I have my own very special channel provided by the Moomin. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into Team Racing Series, back up to the top. Where are you? Come on. There we go. Where are you? Where is it? Come on. Here, this is what we wanted. This is what we wanted. So, 3 races, 3 different tracks. Deep Forest, this one. Oh, and we're going to start. We're there. We're going to start. Good grief. It's all happening there. This is actually quite a good little, good angle, isn't it? That's a very good angle. So, Looking clean. Oh, there's some action at the back there. Let's see who's ended up crashing. They're at the back. Pro X3 and Nat had to come in together with about 5 other people. Andre's quite competitive, and Tyson, who's super fast and also very competitive. Loki, who I don't know, but then you've got Deck, who is super fast. He's an alien from Ireland. Jörn, always fast. Chrissy Roo Vines. Neil the Seal. Dante, who's Infernos. That's nice, T13, like that. T13, he's behind. Oh, top choice, somebody else I don't know. He wasn't listed on my list of people. Mikey's super fast as well. Oh, we're all seeing it happen. Now these are all the people I know are fast, competitive, they hate to lose, but really fair. You know, if they punt people off in a mistake, they tend to give the place back. Not everybody, and there is some argy-bargy. However, we'll have to see what these new people are like. There is some argy-bargy, but this is going to be nothing whatsoever like... Oh, there's 3 abreast back there. Let's just see what Chrissy Vines does here. He's got the inside line, he's a little bit back. No, he hasn't got the line to be able to do that. I want to see what happens back here. Tyson's another one that is firm but fair. Oh, I should have stayed with Dante because he's off. He's off. Deck's got himself a bit of a gap. Deck is super fast. I'm very forgiving of idiots like me. What the hell? This damn thing. So this is in Deep Forest, and all of the cars are Suzuki Group 4 Swifts. I don't know what... So, Tazikas, with a name like Tazikas, makes sense that he is Greek. Excellent stuff. He's now 3.2 seconds ahead of Neil the Seal, who's 1.2 seconds ahead of our Dougie. Dougie right up there, good lad. Chrissy Vines in 4th, and he's right in the slipstream of Dougie, but then Knutsprige, Beuter. I'm kind of saying it half in Welsh and half in German, that's weird. And Mikey are in a... Oh, I was going to say in a 4-way fight, but the little fight they had on the last corner of the track... 3 abreast! What the hell is going on here? Three abreast round that bend. Mikey comes out on top. Nutsprieger, he comes out next, and Vinesy is... Tell you what, let's go in my favourite position. Oh, look at that! They're just swapping places. They are swapping places again and again and again. Tyson is with them. The thing about this little angle here is that you can see the mirror, so you can see who's behind. This is effectively a 4-way fight. Nearly within slipstream range, however, is Jörn from Wuppertal. Within slipstream range is Top Choice, another German, but I don't know him. And within slipstream range of him is Loki. Let's see what he does from this position. Oh, at the front we've got... Who was it? In the blue, Loki ended up going all over the place, and he's now at the back of this little group. But then you've got Andre, the Hornet, also in slipstream range of people, and Deck is outside of slipstream range, but he's not that far away, and he is quick. Well outside of slipstream range is Pro-Ech X3, but within slipstream range of him or her is Nat86. Then you've got Yearn is right on his arse. You get lots of Germans fighting each other today. I've got to say, there's a lot of very competitive Germans in our little community. Oh, what's all this going? What's this little tapping on the bumper? Oh, that was dodgy. Dodgy as hell. Sorry, mate. We don't like that, Ewan. What you doing? Stop it. This is not push to pass. Top choice has gone past him. Push to pass is not allowed. It's frowned upon. The stewards. I'm not a steward, but they won't be happy. They won't be happy. Quite like this track. I've had a few good battles, and then apparently I'm on the track. This is very strange. So fastest lap, I told you it was quick. So far I've gone to deck. Now it's got a bit of clear air, so let's go back forwards. That's it. Let's go to the front. Nearly 5 seconds ahead of everybody. I've got to say, that is a really nice livery. I love that kind of blue anyway. So he's out on his own. Let's have a look at his lap times. He's on racing softs, full tank of fuel. Okay, ignoring the first lap, 134.5, 134.1, 134.0. So he's only a little bit behind fastest lap, and he's incredibly consistent. Neil the Seal, 134, 134, 135. So he's had some problem on that last lap, but he's still 3 seconds ahead of our Dougie, who's in his Guinness. Look at that Guinness livery. Oh, he's having fun, and he's got a mad German, a bunch of mad Germans. So the little bit of an advantage he'd managed to pull. Oh, he screwed up that corner. Too fast into it, so he ended up going wide. They are basically... Oh, he's completely screwed that up. Oh, my goodness. That's put him right back. No, wrong button. Okay, so he's got a bit of a gap behind him now, but he's at the back of this mad pack of nut jobs that are all fighting each other. I have to keep it clean. If everybody keeps it clean, it is so much better. Do you know, it's really weird. It looked like a Mini there with the lights on in the dark. So, this is the thing about pressure. Oh, Mikey being pushed onto the dirty parts of the off-track. And because of that, he's got a penalty. Oh, he won't be happy with that at all. And he's not. He's so unhappy, he's ended up on the grass again. Which is putting him, and this is going to put him right back into his fellow countryman's grip. He's lost all momentum and lost about 3 places. That's very unfortunate, very unfortunate. And 4 places, because Tyson's there. Oh, but my God, who is it? Mikey's outbraked himself. Now let's have a look. Tyson, where has everybody gone? Okay, that was weird. Pretty sure that was Tyson. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe I just misread it. Okay, that's strange. I can't do replays on this because even though the keyboard's plugged in, I don't think there are any keyboard things. Mike is still not taking his... He's pushing too hard. He's reaching for times now. He's driving angry. He's driving angry. Oh, that's another excellent, lovely blue. I do like that blue. Very nice blue. Remy Simonson. Remy Simonson. Simonson. So that's... Yeah. What if it's RMISMSN? Who knows? So Mike is taken his penalty now, and now he needs... Okay, we have got... Let's see. This is... Let's have a quick look. There should be... So, it's a 20-minute race. They are 20 minutes of racing. We are nearly 10 minutes in. There's not a countdown clock, but there is a clock that tells us how long it's been going. So we're nearly at half distance. There is tyre wear. Tyre wear is 2 times tyre wear, 2 times fuel use. Let's go a little bit further forward. It's all happening. 20 minutes keeps... They're all competitive and sort of relatively close to each other in groups. So this keeps everybody close and increases the action. Oh, Tyson pushing it too hard, coming out there again. No, not again. It was this one that people seem to be having a lot of problems with, including me. So, the Hornet, Andre and Tyson, they have battled before on track in EDTM. Oh, they're both on the grass. They are, literally, they're pushing it over the limit. Loki, as you can see, is catching up with them because he's not. I'm impressed. I am impressed with this. He's definitely within slipstream, but there's no... You need a gap to get the overspeed. But we'll see what happens. Let's see if Andre and Tyson both going defensive. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! As we can see there, Tyson went defensive. I wonder if this actually works. No, you can't use the replay things. Tyson went defensive. Andre managed to find a gap up the inside. They sort of contacted a bit. I think Tyson tried to not take advantage or whatever, and it all went to hell. And the big loser on that one was Andre. Tyson and Loki. Top choice trying to get past Andre. They could be swearing at each other in German later, you never know. It's just insanity. Insanity in a bucket. They're all nuts. Everybody's nuts. Oh, damn. Come on. Stay with it, man. Stay with it. It's hard to know where to go. Everything's happening everywhere. I will be missing a lot of action. A lot of action. So, you know, deal with it. So Doug's lost out a lot, but he's got a bit of a gap behind him. Oh, Chrissy Vines overdoing it into the final. Well, is it the final corner? It's not the final corner, is it? Kind of the final tight corner. It's a hairpin. It's like, where do you go? Action is everywhere. We will be missing everything. Everything. All the time. Deck getting a better line in and out of there. Chrissy getting a better line in and out of there. Deck got the place. Nutsprieger. He's kept the place from Chrissy. Chrissy didn't. It was too far behind to sort of do anything with that, but he's done a good job there. He's taken the, you know, he's shortened that corner. He's shortening these corners, but he's on the grass. That's lost him a bit of momentum. Meanwhile, Dougie's catching. Oh, and because of that, he got a penalty. Let's go back to Dougie. Deck has managed to pull a bit of time on Nutsprieger. However, Chrissy serving his, always a good fair racer is Chrissy. Chrissy's serving his penalty. Dougie taking it gratefully. We have 6 minutes of this 20-minute race left. Let's go through the field again. Now 7 seconds ahead. The Greek gentleman from the GT5R team, Tazikas. He is 7 seconds ahead of Neil the Seal from Guinness Lounge Racing, who is 6 seconds ahead of Deck for the Dream Team. But he's only half a second ahead of Nutsprieger, who is 4. Come on, I've got it here somewhere. SDC Racing. SDC. That's capital E, S, small s, and then capital DC Racing. So we have 4 different teams in the top 4. But we have in 5th another DTR, so that will help. That will help the team, DTR team, to get a few extra points. Of course, maximum points will be going to Zcast, the GT5R team. Then we have another Guinness racer, Doug. So for 6th place, I won't be bothering to calculate all this stuff. That's somebody else's job. For 6th place at this point. So there's 2 teams with 2 drivers in the top 6. Then MTR, Top Choice, who I don't know yet. I am not familiar. Oh no, I do. He is on my list. Top Choice. Okay, idiot. He should be there. That's good. But they've got a bit of a gap between them, so they've got a chance to sort of be tidy without too much pressure. They're outside of slipstream range. So the top 7 don't have any kind of slipstream on anyone else and don't have anyone slipstreaming them. Tyson is just outside of slipstream range, from Jörn, part of the GT5R team, but he has Loki right up his chuff in the same colour car, just to confuse things. So are they in the same team? Maybe. Let's have a look, see if there's anything we can see. GT5 riders, so they are teammates. They will not want to be taking each other out, so their guy is leading this race, and they are in 9th and 10th, so they will want to be maximising the points for the team. They won't want to be giving each other too hard a time. Now Mr. Hornet, let's see, he's also part of the ESDC team. He's in slipstream range of Loki, but he has Mikey right behind him for the Guinness Lounge Racing. GT5 riders, excellent. They've sort of ended up, they're not as bunched and side by side as they were, but you know, these 4 positions, these 5 positions we can see. Let's watch Jörn see what he can do against Tyson. It's alongside, he had a bit of overspeed. He's got the inside line. How will this end up? Oh, he's trying to take as much space as he can, but as he outbrakes himself into that corner, can they do the old switcheroo? Yes, Tyson's done the old switcheroo, but you know, no, he backed off because they would have gone side by side into this sort of fast series of corners, and that's put Tyson. So Tyson has got past Loki. Loki was actually just behind Jörn. So Tyson has taken a place off of the GT5R team. We have 1.5 minutes left, and you can see just appearing in the picture there, Andre, who is driving for the ESDC team. Gotta be sad, and they've got, you can see it's got the 3 drivers' names on the back windscreen. That's very nice. I've got to say, I do like that. That is really nice. Mikey's right there. Oh, he's rubbing him on the bum bum. Rubbing him on the bum bum. If anybody wants to know where I get that from, it's from the character Elfo in Disenchantment, a cartoon that's got most of the same people that do the voices for Futurama, which is one of my favourite cartoons. It has what I believe they're called adult themes. Either way, it's quite entertaining and a bit mad. Not as good as Futurama, but what is? Right, he's got up the inside, but can he keep the place? Oh, Mikey's right there! Mikey's right there trying to capitalise on what's going on. And Mike is very feisty from Cork. Now, if Mike is ever going to watch this, he was trying to get me to do a Cork accent, and I couldn't do one because I didn't know what made a Cork accent. So I've watched a couple of YouTube videos, and all I can say is that it's got a sing-song value to it, and of course I don't know any of the words, but I will be working on it for you, Mikey. I will be working on it. So this group of 5 cars are all in with a shout, though it is the final lap. Oh, Mikey's trying to push hard. so he's lost a bit of time into that corner there. Difficult corner to get right. I screwed it up a number of times fighting with the Moomin. 12 seconds back, we've got Pro X3. Nat is 2.5, 2.66, 2.7 seconds behind. Then apparently I'm here too, even though I'm actually only spectating. Right, let's go to the front. Zikas has won. Neil the Seal over the line. Deck over the line. Now. Nook Spriga over the line. Vinesy, just gets it over top choice. Doug, a little bit behind. Jörn, he's got it. Then it's Tyson. Then it's Andre, Loki, Mikey. Somewhere behind. Pro X3 is coming 13th. And then last but in no way least, because if it's least then I'm least because I always come last, is Nat 86. What a great race. That was really, really good. Enjoyed that. Now, I have no idea what's going to happen now. It may possibly go pop. Because Diaco was going to be doing the lobby. I got a message on my special channel. I have a special channel. It's made out of platinum and titanium, my special channel. That Vines will be hosting the first race. Now, I don't know if it means he's not hosting the second race, because as I was trying to explain earlier, but they evilly started the race before I could do anything about it. I mean, I would have done something about it. But there are 3 races. I need to make sure that I replay options. No, that's not where you can replay. Let's go like this. Can I save this replay? Is there any way of saving this replay? Replay, save the replay. Excellent, very, very good. So I can share that replay later. Bloody marvellous. Event settings. So they will change. Oh, right. So we're seeing a few things. Thanks for the race, stuff like that. All very good. However, Dante, what's wrong with everyone? Kick everyone. Everyone kick everyone. Jörn, that was messy. I've got to agree, there was a lot of bashing around. Tazikas, so his name's Tassos Antonio. Right, so Diaco, so Chrissy won't be doing anything after this. We will be, so we're getting some people. Tyson agreeing with Doug. Yeah. I mean, an incredible job by Tazika. So, really, really good. Really, really good. So, everyone's going to be leaving, but there's some people not happy with that. And to be frank, it could have been better. It could definitely have been better. So, we're going to exit Deep Forest, and we are now going to join Diaco, the wonderful, wonderful, the boss man of EDTM. One of the boss men of DTR, one of the wonderful supporters of the Hugh Hatrick channel, and a great bloke. You know, someone that's been very kind to me. Dirk Dijkbub. We are going to find his room. It's open now at Interlagos. Here we go. We're going in there now. So this is in a Group 2 car. So, and I quote, any Group 2 race car of your choice, including both the CLK and the McLaren GTRs. We even have, if I can go down to here, a list of possible where is it? Hold on. Let me have a look here. So, possible Group 2 cars include the McLaren. It's got BMW McLaren, which, you know, it's got a BMW engine, but that's, you know, it's a customer engine. They specified what they needed. Come on now, BMW McLaren, somebody. Oh. Okay, or the AMG F1 GTR from 1997, superb car. We have We have the AMG Mercedes CLK Le Mans version from 1998, the Honda NSX Concept GT from 2016, which is going to be shit because I don't like them, and the Honda NSX GT500 from 08. 08, that will be a proper NSX and not a weird half-electric thing. The Lexus Petronas Toms XC430 from 08. Now on Gran Turismo Sport, I really like that. You get the RFC Lexus GT500 from 16, Nissan GT Nismo GT500, so a Nismo version of it. And pressing the wrong keyboard. There you go. And the Nissan Zanevi Nismo. Yeah, there's a bunch of cars you can use. Come on. Just pointless. Interlagos. See, according to this other thing I've got here, it's going to be the Ford GT race car. Alright, so something seems to have changed between different things that I've been told. This is the Group 2 car, and the next race, which is Santa Croix, or as I called it at the beginning, Santa Croix. Decker's joined. Oh, I thought he said left the room for a second there. Let's get on track with these people. Oh, okie dokie. I'm not being allowed. Right, hold on. I've pressed the wrong button. I've tried to go to the track and spectate. I wonder if it's possible for me to actually change the car so that I'm... Yes! Let's change the car to something that I've got... Oh. Alright. I've actually got the liveries for a couple of the cars ready to go. Not that I'll be on the track, but, you know, I'll just sort of give it a go. Let's see. So, we've got to do all this again. Display info. Proach. Look at these. Right, okie dokie. This is not... Okay, I know... Oh my god, you see, this is why I shouldn't be doing this. I've got 1, 2, 3 things open and the thing. So I've read the car from race 3 instead of the car from race 2. So it is the GT, the Ford GT. God, and I've got it in 2 places in front of me. What an idiot. So I think it keeps telling me that I've got people. What's going on here? Are people giving me a big tick? Or are people not giving a damn? Could be. Never mind. Whatever. Right, okay, so my live chat was not updating on my pad. That's good, because I've got a bunch of people who have put things in it and I could have not responded. Right, so we're in the Ford GT. It was a superb car. I love the road car of this. I think it sounds really nice. It's got a sort of a racing version of the Duratec 3.5 litre V6, but with twin turbos, which is the same engine they've got in the Noble M600, and it's a super engine. Look at those Loki Vines. Zikas. So I need to bring up a new I need to bring up a new circuit map. Let's find my circuit map of Interlagos. There it is. Really, the only corners I need to care about are the one I know, the Senna S, of course, turn 3, the Curva de Sol. Then you've got Lago, which is turn 4 and 5. We all know turn 4, because if you are 2 certain famous people in Formula 1 right now, big controversy from last year. Or, if you prefer, a bit controversy. Either is good. And then, of course, the other corner you really need to know is Young Cow, All the others, there's overtaking opportunities, stuff like that, but the big ones are overtaking at the Senna S, overtaking at Largo, turn 4, and getting Young Cow, or Young Sow, no, it's Young Cow, it's got a little thing underneath, it should be Young Sow, but they all call it Young Cow, don't they? Definitely got, oh no, well, whatever. Right, ready for the big long straight. I do like that. It looks like someone's thrown up with multicoloured sick. Right, let's go through them all. We've still got Neil Seal. Oh, British Racing Green. Very nice. And the gold. Obviously a Lotus fan. Mr. Vines. Ooh, that's the same coloration he had on the car when he spent $1 million on it. And messed around. Mikey, another GLR. British Racing Green. Very nice, Lotus colours. Zikas. Okay, I'm going to change angle because we're not able to see the bloody cars. Because, once again, it can't stay on it. It's doing F1 things where it likes to... Okay, gold and purple. I was keen on that. I preferred the blue. Loki. Interesting. Very, very purple. Okay. Didn't pop for me. And Loki, of course, is in the team. Proech. Oh! It's a great, great livery to crash in, though. Really. Oh my goodness. Lots of pink and purple. So it is purple. Purple is a thing at the moment. And the pink. And of course, historically, at least in Britain, pink was a male colour about 150 years ago, and blue was a female colour. So, you know. Yes, another Jackson Pollock. Another Jackson Pollock from Andre. Diakabub, who is our resident genius with the liveries. Look at that, yeah, that's alright, isn't it? Nothing wrong with that at all. So there's only 11 drivers. Don't know what's going on here. We are in the practice session. Anybody wanted to know? Let's do the on board with Diakabub because he wasn't in the last one. Our new favourite position. Now, let's have a look at the chat while we're here. So, the last thing that was on my thing before it didn't renew was I see dead chicken in my food. From Ant. It's his thing. It's like I see dead people. It comes from a gag, or I can't remember what it was about, but it was something to do with Sixth Sense. I forgot to miss out on the book, F1 Drivers by Murray Walker. Oh, right. Well, I used to own Murray Walker's autobiography. That's one of the 3 or 4 autobiographies I found really interesting. I can tell you what they are. There's Murray Walker's autobiography. There's Jackie Young Stewart's autobiography. There is Anna Kendrick's autobiography, and there is Oliver Postgate's autobiography, and they're the only... Oh, no, sorry, no. And also the NASA, the Canadian astronaut, Chris Hadfield. He's got the same birthday as me, and it was a really interesting book, and he's a really interesting guy, and he plays guitar. Mudgelina, hello! Hello, Mudgelina. So sorry I'm missing all this. It's the first time I've done it on the tablet, and it's not been renewing. I need to plug it in because it's probably going to pop out of existence soon. I need something to plug it in with. One has no... I need to get up and go and get a charger. Oh my god. Charger. Here we go. Let's see. The black one's not... No, the white one's not... Okie dokie. What I may have to do, because these are new, they have USB-C instead of USB micro USB, so I can plug that in there, like that, and I can plug that in there like this, and then hopefully it will also... No, hold on, where's the hole? I'm not used to where the hole is yet. It's over there, that's good, it's on the top now, good. I do like USB-C, it's like all the advantages of USB, micro USB, you can plug it in anywhere around. Right, let's go find somebody else to be on board with. we can't, it doesn't show us. Let's have a look at what people are saying in the chat. Nothing. It doesn't show us, like Gran Turismo Sport does, the, how can I put it? The list of speeds and times, which is great. So, Ian's saying Diet Kebab was my shit. Okay, I don't know why I'm saying that, but we've got both Dirks in the chat, awesome, and an Ian, and an Ant. Hi Ian. Monkey Town Racing has left. Oh, MTR Monkey Town Racing. So they've left completely. Oh, that's unfortunate. That explains why there's only 10 people on there. So MTR obviously found it a bit bashy, if I am interpreting this correctly, and have gone. Or did they think that people were criticising them? No, I didn't think they were any. Okay, it's a memory thing. I'm not saying that anybody did or didn't do anything, but I don't remember any one team being bashier than anybody else. Oh, good. I'm getting a load of spam again. I suppose it's good if you're getting spam. That means that you're popular. 5 people watching, one of which could be spam. Let me just... Diaco is driving, so he can't... Find the user on this channel. Goodbye. Goodbye, all you lot. Let's see if I can... Refresh? Does it refresh? Is there any way of getting it to bloody refresh? Live chat. So, Muggelina, is there room in the last race? Muggelina, I would say there's room in this race, because there's before there was 15 people in it, and now there's only, let me just check, 12. So, you know, the lobby takes 16, but that's something you're going to have to sort out with the DTR people. I am not in charge of anything, nor do I want to be. I require... D-Max is in the house. D-Max Racing. Now, he's from New Zealand. I know this. And having said that, he's probably going to be from Fiji or Japan or Antarctica. In fact, knowing me, he's probably going to be from Scotland. And I'm going to get told off because I always get things wrong. I mean, Murray Walker got things wrong and everybody loved him. I get things wrong and people say that I'm doing a good job, and I just don't understand where they're getting the money from to be bribed for this. I mean, I'll try. Anyway, D-Max is spam. Ant is back. I never knew he left because of the way because the way everything was going with my tablet where it wasn't renewing. I didn't even know people were typing stuff in, other than it popped up on my screen. You know, people are saying this, and then it didn't appear there, and I thought, I don't know, I get it. You pay them in sweets. Oh, good. So, D-Max, I hope you like your sweets. You're being paid. So, he is spam. DTR, 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 DTR. He's a little bit biased. That's just bias there. That's just pure bias. Fortunately, I have friends in many... I mean, I like some of the GT5R people about GT5R, and now that means... Nope, I've forgotten what it was already. It was probably on the car. Anyway, let's go find some... Let's go find Mikey. This is a good angle. It said on GT5R's people's back windscreen. Is it going to say it now? Riders! Yes, I've got to remember this. GT5R. Riders. Get yourself sorted. Let's go and have a look at Mikey. British Racing Green though, man. Come on. With the gold. And the Guinness. Now, what if... Mikey, you twat. Stop showing off. Right, so it looks like we're at the start of the race. What we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, it's all up in the back. Great start by Tsitsikas. And Deck. Oh, Deck's up the inside. Oh, no, no, no. That was... Oh, there was a gap, but he couldn't hold the line. And that has pushed Tsitsikas back to third. But, look, these three... You got Deck, you got Mikey, and you got Tsitsikas. Now, we know Tsitsikas is super fast. I know Deck's super fast, and I know Mikey's super fast. Look at that. What a fantastic dive up the inside. What an amazing... That was such an amazing dive up the inside. That was so impressive. But Mikey's not the kind of guy to give up. And we know this. We know that he does not do that kind of stuff. Oh, damn. Pressed the wrong button. Oh, so annoying. Just hit a button on the controller. So. Oh, Tsitsikas pushed it. He does not want to be last. He does not last. Oh, Dex overcooked it. Dex overcooked it. Everyone's going past, including his teammate Diaco. You see the back end going on that. This is trying to get the power down. Now, they have so much power, these things. I know they've got downforce. They have so much power, and especially on these cars. Let's go on board with Mikey, who's going for Tsitsikas. He's got the inside line going down the main straight. Aqua Bancaras. That's not what it's not Aqua Minerale. He's got the line, but he's not defending into turn one. Senna S's. So Tsitsikas takes the wide line to try and get better speed onto Oposta. This is not the names I know. I just can't remember what they are in proper English. He's got the overspeed, but turn four. Oh, Mikey's kind of parked it on the apex, but the back end was going. He's controlled it. I'm sure there's stuff going on at the back, but this is for top honours. Once again, this is a 20-minute race. Mikey and Tsitsikas both losing the back end. Mikey had more overspeed, so he sort of slid. We'll give him a 2.5 on the drifting points. Tsitsikas kind of braked more in a straight line by the looks of it. So these guys, wider line. Oh, but it didn't pay off. He had a weight transfer, and again. So Doug comes in. So we have GLR 1 and 2. You can see how much these people want this. And just behind is Deck. This gives Mikey a breathing space. Now, we all know Mikey's super fast. We all know that even when he's on a track where he doesn't qualify well, he's tenacious as hell. And if he can keep everything under control, he just piles in the laps. This is only 3 minutes 20 seconds into a 20-minute race. Now, Deck cut that corner. Will it get him? Again, Tsitsikas weight transfer. I can't remember how much tuning they're allowed to do on these, or whether it's all BOP if you can't touch anything. Personally, I would be... Oh, great job by Deck not to rear-end him. I have personal experience of Deck having to rear-end someone because some idiot, some total idiot... Oh, no! Turn 5! Second Largo! That's so... Oh, it's unfortunate. Fortunately for the team, he has been replaced by another DTR driver, Dirky Dirk. Right. Decky's now got the Hornet, Andre, right behind him, who's got, also right behind him, Loki. Oh, Andre! Andre's lost the back end. Thank goodness. Ghosted. Chrissy Vines, we've not really gone back anywhere because so much has been going on at the front. Neil the Seal, who's 8 seconds. Everyone's losing it on that corner. It is an absolute incredibly... Turn 8, according to my thingamajig here. If you... Oh, no, not turn 8. Sorry, it's turn 10. Turn 10. And then you get Young Cow. Nutsprieger, Pro Ek at the back. Mikey, 2.5 seconds ahead of Doug. Zekat's right behind Doug. He does not want to come third. He does not want GLR to get double honours. Oh, and again, the back end's going on these cars. This is... I mean, personally, right, I like a car that's got a planted back end, but has good turn-in, which is called neutral. Mick Hakkinen, when he was in the McLaren that he won his first World Championship in, the MP4, whatever the hell, I can't remember what it was called. The first one that was designed by Adrian Newey for McLaren. In an article I read at the time, because I was well into Formula 1 big time in those days, and it was interesting, with proper engines, proper stuff going on, and no peeing about with politics. He said it's the first truly neutral car he'd driven. And that's basically what I like. Something I prefer the back end to be very stuck. I don't really like the rear end going, but good turning, you know. I like good turning. Mid corner, understeer, not too bothered about, as long as it's not too bad. I don't like anything, any surprises, you know. I'm not good enough to deal with surprises and keep it fast. Gotta say though, Antonio Tzicas has probably the best points so far for the drift score. But this is a really good battle. These three are ahead of everybody else, so it's a three-way battle for the podium places. And at the moment, with nearly 7 minutes gone out of our 20-minute race, it looks like a GLR 1 and 2. If Tzicas can learn to deal with the rear end instability on corner entry, as it's happened there, you see it's happened there, but he held it. If he can learn to deal with that, he will get past Dougie, because he is quicker, and that's no disrespect to Dougie. Dougie is a lovely fast racer. Well, he's obviously fast, he's in second. Come on, we're not talking about someone that's incapable here. Again, it's that corner. It is that corner. It is Bico de Pato, which I've said in some kind of French accent. Oh, and he's got a penalty. Oh, that's so annoying. 5 laps in. He's probably not going to be very happy right now. I hope that does not make him drive angry, because if you drive angry, you overdrive, and problems happen. Red mist, we don't want red mist. He's too good for that. Honestly, Tzicas is way too good for that, so let's hope he gathers himself together, can catch Doug up, and can learn how to deal with that. He's just got to be much more careful on that corner, because he's faster everywhere else. I mean, look how much time he's caught up already. He needs to take his penalty though. Good form to take his penalty. Oh, dead leg. Right, let's go back. We have fights going on. Diaco has got a bit of a gap there in 4th. Brilliant job there, mate. Loki has taken Chrissy Vines, Chrissy Rue, but Chrissy Rue's there. Oh, Loki's put a wheel on the grass. Chrissy Vines is up the inside. Oh, it's a Hamilton. Oh. Now, Chrissy was very, very aggressive there, but to be fair, Loki, he was there alongside, and Loki turned in on him. Do not retaliate, Loki. You turned in. Come on. Don't do it. Right, we've got it on camera, everyone's there. He just punted him off. He punted Chrissy off. So right, this is argy-bargy happening now. This is bad blood. Dex just punted his own teammate off. This is not good, man. I hate this. This is not good at all. It seems that my comments are still not self-renewing. Oh no. No, they're definitely not self-renewing. Okay. Oh man, so annoying. It's also reduced Why is he not doing this? Right, so Decker's got past Loki. Loki and Vinesy are having a bit of a fight. So this is unfortunate. Doesn't bode well for the rest of the series, frankly. Does not bode well for the rest of the series. Everyone that knows me in this knows that I hate this crap. They're deliberately fighting each other now. Deck's got past them both. He's not close enough. Vinesy's just driving angry now. Now, we don't know whether... Oh, he's got a penalty. We don't know what happened before, because we were not watching them, whether they've just basically been doing this for a while already. Now, this makes me feel physically sick. I hate this kind of crap. Everyone else has got a gap around them, as you can see. Vinesy's got the penalty. Deck's gone into the distance. 11 minutes, we're past halfway. Deck's going to be getting past his teammate, I think. But is he going to make up 7 seconds to Zikas? I don't know. Oh, Zikas still having a problem with that back end. He's pushing hard. So, Diaco's let Deck past, and they have caught up with Tsitsikas. So, I was going to say, can he catch him up? Well, Tsitsikas has lost the back end. He's losing the back end now. Let's have a look at the state of his tyres. The tyres are in good condition. There needs to be a readjustment on tyre wear and fuel settings. If you're going to have tyre wear and fuel settings, in a 20-minute race, they need to be more aggressive. Oh, back end's gone. Deck, don't do anything stupid. He's going to lose the car anyway, because he has on pretty much every single lap. He should be in the lead or in the top two. So, a bit of patience, Deck. See, he's pushing so hard. I don't know how old he is. I don't know anything about him. It's myself and Matt and many others and Chrissy. We've talked about this a lot. If you stretch for times beyond your natural ability, you can learn to go faster. What you can't do is force yourself to go faster. You cannot get time by overdriving. All you can do is crash. So, there needs to be a few adjustments. There needs to be a better understanding of sportsman-like behaviour. We can't be having people... We cannot be having people crashing into each other to get past. Just can't be having. Oh! Now, Tsitsikas has got himself together and has got a nearly 2-second gap over Deck. Interesting. Diaco is now right behind. So... something's happened with Deck. I don't know. He was going so fast. Now, of course, there's fuel settings, but there's only 6.5 minutes left. There's no way they need to have anything other than top fuel setting, maximum power. No way do they need anything other than that. Tsitsikas seems to have gathered himself. Oh, back end's gone again. Still. Oh, and he span, and Deck's got it. Deck's got it. Tsitsikas has been... It's been reset onto the track. Finally, it's gone too far off the track, which is a shame because he's so fast, and he's now back in 7th. This will the team game. That will really hurt the team game. So let's go from the back. Let's have a look at these lap times. We like to look at the lap times. So lap 2 obviously had some problems. Pro X3. His fastest lap was 2 laps ago at 1:35.5, but he's got a very inconsistent. So Pro X3 is someone like me, probably better than me because he's in the race and I tend to avoid the races, and he's taking that nasty. No, it's the nasty but one before corner. But he's learning what he's doing, he's still there, and I love that. I love people being still there. problems, big problems. Something's going on here. Something is definitely going on here. He's not got any power down. Nothing's going on. Oh, he's letting the leaders past. He's letting the leaders past. So he's 44 seconds behind Jörn, who we know is more than capable of driving very quickly. Or certainly quite quickly. We have Andre, the Hornet. Now, we have watched many races in EDTM with Andre and other people. And his teammate is just ahead of him. So this is the ESDC team with the Jackson Pollock. Oh, he's having trouble there. He's having trouble. There's no one trying to lap him. He's just trying to get around. Let's have a look at these lap times. Tyres, they're all about the same. The wear. Hardly any of them are wearing at all. So we've got 134, 139, problem on lap 3, 134, 134, 145, issues, 136, 135, 134. So he obviously had a big problem on lap 6, and it sort of took him a couple of laps to get himself back together. Knutsprige, because you say the K in auf Deutsch. Let's have a look at these times. Pretty quick. So 135, 133, 133, 136, issue 134, pulling himself back together, 133. It's not telling us what 11 is because it's still got that issue 135. So quick, not the most consistent, but pretty good. Neil the Seal, we know how good Neil the Seal is, as you can see from these times, and look how consistent they are. So here we go, 133.8, 133.1, 133.3, 132.8, 133.2, 132.8 again, 133.1, 133.0. Very consistent. Neil the Seal, it's not just how fast he's going, it's that he's able to keep it consistent and together. Loki, who, you know, we were seeing him and Chrissy not behaving well to each other, but look at the times, 134.1, 134.9, so practically the same, 132.9, he got the second faster, 133.5, 133.1, 132.6, 132.5, so very consistent, and we saw that in the first race. He was very consistent. Let's watch him go around these. Now there's a bit of a battle going on ahead of him. He's slowly catching Vinesy up, who is battling Tzika's. And Tzika's got past him. Now we know Tzika's can be fast, very fast, because he won the first race by a convincing margin. Maybe he's more used to front-wheel drive cars. Yes, and like, subscribe, and send me sandwiches, cheese, pickle, Dijon mustard. Yes, lettuce. And a big pork pie. I like pork pie. Anyway, so he's only 1.4 seconds, but we have only 2 minutes of this race left. Loki, big slide, big slide. So his last lap was 138.7. So issues there. Issues. Oh, what's gone on? So, oh God, I wish I could go back. Getting right out of the way of people over lapping him. Something happened there. We're going to have to look at this. Tzika's off again. Vines gets a place back. So Tzika's can't do the rear end on these cars. Now again, it is really possible that these cars barbecue pork pie. The best is either you've got the cheese infused or you've got the pickle infused, and I like them both. They're both awesome. Anyway, I like to get a slice of cheese with the pork pie, which kind of like is a similar sort of thing, but always with Dijon mustard. So you've got to have the Dijon mustard gluing one to the other. Anyway, Loki, I'm hoping Loki's not chasing Vinesy down to punt him off, because I'm just sick of it. Honestly, I'm trying to be nice about this, but people need to stop being fucking idiots. Okay? Oh! Diaco pushing hard to try and stay ahead. Now, they're in the same team, but and he's got himself penalty, so Vinesy will get ahead. But Loki's hunting them down, but he's only got 30 seconds to do it. This is probably going to be the last lap. Diaco will be behind Vines, but in terms of a team event, there needs to know that this... Oh, yes! That was totally deliberate. He punted him off on purpose. And honestly, that behaviour needs a disqualification. He just needs to be fucked off. kicked out or whatever. That behaviour is not welcome in the Dream Team world. Alright? And I know I speak for Diaco, Richie and Moomin. That is not welcome. I don't really care what happened beforehand. Alright, so we've got a result. We've got Mikey and Doug and Deck, who cleanly got the podiums. Loki, not a chance is he fourth. Not a chance. So Diaco's fourth. Vinesy sixth. We'll have to look into what went on between him and Loki. Neil the Seal, brilliant job. Tazikas, I'm really gutted for Tazikas because he was so... He was so, how can I put it, consistent. Just brilliantly consistent. We love that kind of stuff. Right, that, I'm not happy. I'm not happy at all with that. At all. Right, let's get the replay saved before anything bad happens. Where's the? I need to do chat. Come on, chat. How do I chat on this bloody thing? Oh my God, it's so bad. Right. Oh, the host has ended the game. Right, you can't change the track without it changing everything. So I need to turn the light on in my studio, aka my living room, because I can't see anything. And because the light is going. I'm really annoyed by that. I'm really annoyed by the behaviour of people I know and also people I don't. I'm really pleased with the continued good behaviour of some of the people I know, but really peed off. Really peed off. I'm going to go into messaging here just for a second. Comments. Just impressed at all with that. Really not. We don't need it. We don't need that kind of crap. So anyway, this third race, if it takes place, because that kind of behaviour means that it might not, it's going to be at St. Croix in Group 2 cars. Oh, just sending a message to the bosses. Right, there we go. Let's see. Is there is Diaco's thingy? There we are. We're ready to go. That's just it's not unbelievable, but the reason why we do these races is to stop the need for daily race behaviour. The daily races I refuse to have anything to do with. I won't go on them. I've not gone on them for a very long time. It's pointless. You know, I'm an unskilled driver, trying to just learn as I go along best I can, and all that was happening is I was getting punted. So let's see who we've got in here. Let's see. No more bad behaviour. Let's see if I can just think of the German for. Okay. Oh. Is it kein oder keine Drama? New Rennen. Okay, so as you can see on the screen, I have sent a bit of a message in English and German that no more peeing about. I don't give a damn if I upset people, because the people I'll be upsetting, are people that are behaving like children, and we don't want them. I don't want them. I don't want to be associated with this kind of race. Alright? It's not going to be on my channel, that's for sure. I don't need it. I don't want it. I'm not having it. Right, let's get back to a slightly more positive outlook. I would like to compliment Tazikas for being super fast, keeping going despite having all sorts of problems with the rear end. And it might sound like I'm making excuses because I like the livery. That is not the case. I mean, when I first got into Gran Turismo Sport, as many people know, because I was kind of made to through guilt and friendship. What was it? Friendship and guilt. Friendship, guilt, and being bought the game and a PlayStation to play it on. Very good. Hold on, I need to do this again, don't I? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's very interesting. Now, if that's a kind of a grey with a brown in it. That's very interesting. He seems to be having a bit more fun with that one. It's a bit more planted. Yes. So, yeah, I mean, when I first got involved in it, I noticed that all the cars you're given and anything BOP just ends up, the back end just goes on it. You brake, back end goes on it. You accelerate, back end goes on it. You look at it, back end goes on it. You don't look at it, back end goes on it. It's awful. Oh! I am being made to eat my words. The back end, he likes. Okay, he's quite aggressive on the throttle now. Gran Turismo 7, remember, you can't be aggressive on the throttle. You just can't. You've got to feed it in. You've got to feed it in. You can't just yank the steering. Now he might be. I bet this guy is really fast on GTS because he's precise. Look how precise he is there. Yeah, interesting. That's very interesting colours. Personally, I would like the brownie muddy colour thing, which is not bad. I would like that to be more grey. Still, I do like that. I do like that. So, Knutspreger. Beute. I think I need an umlaut in there. It's got an umlaut, it'd be Beute, but it's not got an umlaut. Maybe it is. Do you know, I can't remember whether you need an umlaut for that to be Beute. There's compound vowels, you see, where you get two letters together make a single sound, and that is one of them, and it might be that I've just got it wrong. Feed it in, that's what she said. Yes, exactly. And make sure there's no oil. No, hold on. See, that's the difference. You need lubrication, but not on this case. If you've got lubrication on your tyres, you got a problem. Proec X3. So impressed with this person. Man, woman. He's not an alien, because an alien is someone that goes too fast. Okay. Person. Not only do I like the Jackson Pollock, and if you don't know what a Jackson Pollock is, he was an artist that just used to, well, for someone that just chucked paint at something, he used to get a lot of money for his stuff. If you want to see a Jackson Pollock, watch the film Ex Machina, and there's a Jackson Pollock on the wall. He's not slow, man. I mean, seriously, he's not slow. Let's have a look at how fast Neil the Seal is. Neil the Seal's going fastest. Oh, okay. He doesn't look slow to me, but he is actually 5 seconds slower than Neil the Seal. That's not good. 155, so outlap 155.5. Okay. We have the Lotus colours of the Guinness liveries. Very nice. He's in his Nismo. So that big list of cars that I read out earlier, that's what you can drive here. There are a number of different types of Nissans and Hondas and all sorts of different stuff. The connection is timed out apparently. Why? Why is it timed out? Don't be stupid. So, Doug. Now, Doug, oh, they sound good, don't they? Don't they sound nice? It's a nice livery, and they do sound nice. It's because they're V6s. Everyone should love a 6. Yearn. Oh, look how pink and white that lot is. Ooh. The riders. The GT5 riders. On his racing softs. Big V8. Now, see, I think that's the car. Right, we can change. Give me a second. We can change what it shows. Car names. Yes. Oh, it's the GT500. Okay, not the Patronus one. Either way, it's the V8. I do actually. Well, I've not driven this car. I don't own this car on Gran Turismo 7. I've not driven it, but I've driven it in Gran Turismo Sport, and the Dream Team have this thing called the Road to 161, which is a series of races. Let's keep this on what car we're on. So let's. A series of races. Oh, so that's the V10, is it? Yeah, it's a V10 Lexus. That's interesting. I'll have to have a go on that. High revving V10. I think it's a 5 litre. Neil the Seal. Oh, he's in the Nismo. Oh, pushing it hard there. Look at the speed though. 155.878. Fastest lap. Neil likes this track. Right, Chrissy Vines, who I'm hoping, he's in another Nismo. I'm hoping he's going to be able to control, as he cuts the grass, he's going to be able to control himself. I have a lot of love for our Chrissy Roo. That's why he's one of the people with my name as part of his nickname. Chrissy Roo. I've given him many nicknames over the months. Chrissy Roo is the last one he's going to get. We have Chrissy Roo, we have Richie Roo. Phil, who is another type of Roo, is in fact Shaggy. I've just thought we should be calling him Shaggy Roo, shouldn't we? Except that he's probably better for late night. Tsitsipas, let's see. Now, he is not the fastest, so I think this guy likes front-wheel drive cars. That's my take, but he's still quick. 158, 178. No idea what I would do on this track in these kind of cars. For two reasons. One, I can't remember what I've done, though I have driven this track in a few different types of cars. All of them were tuned by me, and it was all part of me fiddling around with the tuning, including a Chrissy Roo M3. Do you like this Lexus though? Yeah, the road to 161. So we've done a 41 lap Bathurst race on GTS. The first race I entered, proper, you know, of any kind. No, not of any kind. I did a few. As I said, I did do some daily races, but not anymore. But of our sort of community, of our friends and online family. And I found several of the Group 4 cars to be awful to drive, with the back end constantly stepping out on power or with weight transfer. This is not one of them. This car was super stable. So Andre, he's in another Nismo. Let's have a look at this time. It's a 158. Another fast times. Brilliant. Nicely controlled coming out of that final corner. Knutspriege. Boiter. It is Boiter. EU is Oi. Yeah. Why have I forgotten that? I don't... Yeah. I'd have to have some chat challenge. Anybody German? I'm thinking of Muggelina or Diaco, the two Dirks, in my chat. If you could tell me whether EU auf Deutsch ist das, klingt das Oi oder gibt es ein Umlaut? Required. Wie heißt required auf Deutsch? Oh, scheiße. Ich möchte zu kennen, wenn man Oi hat zu sagen, mit der EU oder mit einem Umlaut. Gibt es einen Umlaut? Required. Fuck. Okay. Google translates. Here we go. Required. So. Yes, allow. Required. Erforderlich. Okay, erforderlich. Muss man einen Umlaut haben für Oi zu sagen? Oder kann man EU benutzen? Oh God, I'm so crap at German. I mean, it was only 32 years ago. Sort yourself out, Andrew. Actually, it wasn't. It was 33 years ago. Scheiße. Okay, whatever. Go away. Come back. Oh, race is starting. We're on Mikey. So Mikey was fastest. I thought Neil the Seal would be fastest. Okay, right. Let's go. On board. We're going to do this. We're going to see what's happening. Oh, not a bad start. Really good start from Dougie. He's drifted past everybody. Except... Wait a minute. What happened there? Surely Dougie went past everybody. Right, I need to go here and get it off of car names. Did I see that right? I thought Dougie got past everybody. No, it wasn't Dougie. It was Tsitsipas. It was Tsitsipas. What a fantastic start. All right, so let's see. I got that completely wrong. Let's go back. Vinesy. Obviously screwed up that corner there. Didn't get a good drive out of it. But he's... must have been listening to... Oh! Chrissy Roo, what's going on? And he got Diacode. Oh, it's so sad. He's now at the back. Loki. Oh no, he doesn't want Loki behind him. Oh, these two behave. Everyone is. Listen, 20 minutes is a long time. If these were real, look, it's very simple. If these were real bloody cars, you'd all be in a bin right now. Very, you know, I've advocated for a long time for there to be massive amounts of damage on these cars. It's so stupid. This is ridiculous, man. It's absolutely ridiculous. If you bash into each other like this, yes. Chrissy Vines, I know, I have noted it and I have sent a message and I've got the replay, so I will be going over this on this stream, finding out what actually happened between you two. Don't you worry about that, Pally boy. And you know me well, hopefully well enough to know that if so, like Loki's right at the back, Vinesy, right, listen, I know you're listening. Start breathing, sort yourself out, man. You're a fast, talented driver. You don't need to be pushing, but you also don't need to be backing off. Don't feel that guilty and bad. You know, all right, fine. You did what a lot of people have done, many, many thousands. Breathe it in, drive, race. Do the racing, okay? So, the reason why you're at the back is a few mistakes. Over driving or over cautious. It could have been either. Don't worry about it. Sort yourself out. And if anyone thinks I'm having favouritisms, yeah. And now look at that. See, this is Doug. God, we love Doug. Oh, look at that. Up the inside. That is a nasty corner. It tightens. That was superb. Oh, and again, the switchback. He nearly got the switchback. He couldn't Krieger. Boyter. That was superb. See, that's really good racing. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, Andre, a surprise move up the inside. Oh, there's a bit of contact, though. That was unfortunate, but it was a gutsy move, and I don't think Andre's not the kind of guy that sort of bashes into people. But we've seen 3 corners where Doug has managed to not hit the guy in front, even though they've been going slower than him. That's what I'm talking about. That's racing. It's having the nous to realise that the momentum of your bloody car has an effect. I mean, it's exciting to see people 3-4 abreast, but only when it results in a skilled outcome, you know? Dougie, okay, giving each other room. Andre, always a good racer. I've never seen Andre do anything other mildly ambitious, perhaps, but never stupid and never vicious and never vindictive. So, Vinesy and Loki have... Oh, somebody! No way! Oh my God! Oh God, I wish I could do the rewind thing on this. We will be looking at that. Lap 3. Holy crap. So clean was Dougie, but in a group of cars that were all going nuts, he went round the inside of them and probably lost out. That is... God, that's so annoying. We don't need this. You can tell that a lot of argy-bargy has gone on because Proach, who... won't mind me saying, I mean, look at his time, 1:59. That's the fastest time I've seen him do. Won't mind. I mean, look at him overdriving into that tightening corner because they have to be in front. Proac's now in front. These are 3 guys in the same team, and Proac has got the overspeed, but he's got a bit of sense as well. He's not trying to overtake, and he's not trying to get his... These are his teammates. You know, they all have to finish as high as possible. So, Mikey's got the fastest lap. He said something on the chat, which I kind of saw what it was, but it disappears too fast. Bloody, gone to my 7 again. Yeah, okay, Mikey, don't worry. There's been a lot of very bad driving, very bad racing going on here. Oh, no, that wasn't on purpose. No, That wasn't on purpose. Doug, 15 seconds behind, but bless, he won't give in. I know Doug, he won't give in. He'll be trying to get past. We're on lap 3, only 6 minutes 20 seconds into a 20-minute race. There needs to be some adjustments here. There really does. I mean, as nice it is to have that kind of sprint race. Now Chris is fast. Andre won't be giving the place up. But, oh, can they do a side-by-side? Switcheroo, the old switcheroo. Excellent job, very good. Loki's now up the inside. Now, let's keep an eye on Loki, because if something bad happens here... Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Come on, let's see what's going to happen here. Yeah, he was wide. Trying to get the slipstream, helping him along. Very difficult. Horn it up the inside. Oh, God, I want to go to the front, but... Oh, and Loki span it. Loki span it. Too much speed, back end going on my favourite GT2 car, in fact. Oh, see, let's go through. We need to go through. Protect. You see, he's now 4 seconds ahead because he's kept it clean. It's not out of the woods. But he's got a decent gap because of the battling. So 8 minutes, 20 seconds, lap 5. Ewan. Now I've been watching Ewan for a while on EDTM and HHTCR. And, you know, I don't consider him to be dirty or unsportsmanlike. Decent racer, I think. Diaco. And we all know Diaco is someone... Sure, he's punted me up the rear a couple of times and told me why was I parked on the apex. And of course, the reason I was parked on the apex is because I'm slow, and he knows that. And but you know, he's competitive. The biggest problem Diaco has he has 2 major problems. Okay, and I can tell him this face to face. One is he rides a Harley Davidson. Part of me is jealous because he gets to ride a motorbike. Part of me is, it's kind of 50% I'm jealous you get to ride a motorbike, and the second half is like, and you had a choice and you chose a Harley Davidson. But you know, I can forgive him for that. It's a motorbike. I would rather have a Harley Davidson than the motorbike I'm riding right now, which is my feet. It's called, in English, in Britain, it's called Shanks's pony. In other words, your feet. Hence Aragorn being called Longshanks, which you wouldn't have got from that crappy, awful, evil, stupid version that Peter Jackson screwed up royally. Anyway, getting off that subject. The other problem Diaco has is he has a psychopathic cat. Though I don't think he's actually psychopathic, he's just a cat. The cat owns him and everything that he touches. So he's on a keyboard, sit on the keyboard. He's on a play seat, sit on the play seat. He doesn't care. He or she. It owns you. Anyway, as do I, because I'm a snow leopard. Right, let's get back to the front. I know there's lots of stuff going on in the background, but you know, I'm getting sick and tired of watching people punt into each other. So let's go and watch a bunch of people. Now, Deck, who's a bit of an alien. Let's watch him. Let's see what he's doing. Ooh, he's very fast. Let's look at his lap times. He's just done the fastest. No, he's not done the fastest lap. Only just a bit slower than his countryman, who's in an evil opposite. Opposite? No. That's another word. Oh, hello, Simon. So, John Lennon, are we talking about Imagine All the People, or are we talking about All You Need Is Love? Because these guys don't need love, they need weapons and no rules. Okay, Tsitsikas. Now he's actually going slower than Deck. He's going slower than Deck, but somehow has ended up 3.6 seconds ahead. Now we told you he was quick. Let's watch him for a little while. He is behind Neil the Seal and kind of catching him up. Racing softs, they're all on, let me just check something, they're all on racing softs. There's no reason to be on anything else because tyre wear is so small in a 20-minute race, don't make a difference. Oh, instant karma. Yeah, there's not been much instant karma going on. There's been slow burning, how can I put it? And Vinesy, a few people have mentioned stuff in this chat. Oh, fastest lap again. Tsitsikas has got he's got his fastest lap, not the fastest lap. He's actually still slower than Deck, but he's getting faster as he goes along. I think Neil the Seal is staying ahead. He's now pulling away. Obviously there's a concertina of different parts of the track. It's looking, by the way the car is steering, that he's on a pad. Interesting, we'll keep an eye on that. Neil the Seal. Now the first three are all in shouting distance of each other on lap 7 with... Oh, Neil overcooked that corner a little bit. Managed to keep it out of the barrier, but he had to sort of lift off. Same with this one. I can't believe I'm even saying anything that could sound critical of someone that's so much faster than I am. 55.6. So these guys at the front are all going so quick. They're all within a tenth, 2/10 of a second of each other at the very fastest time. Now, again, look at this, Neil. Look at Neil's times. They are so consistent. His slowest time, which is admittedly a second slower than his fastest time, 9/10, but just so consistent, so consistent. Now let's go up to our Mikey. Now I said he's got the fastest time, but it's not that, it's that the other times are all 156s or a low 157. Look at that, 155.4, his fastest time yet, still the fastest lap. Lap 8, more than halfway, so we've only got 6 minutes of this race left. I do like this track. I know it and I like it. It's so refreshing to see these guys at the front. I would like to see... I'd like to see a few of the ones that I know race hard and clean race, you know. Now this is the first race. This is like, you know, the experiment, if you like. I'm sure it will evolve. Moomin and Diaco and Richie Roo, you know, they know what they're doing. They're not stupid, and they'll fiddle around with it. They know what they want as well, so they won't be doing stuff just because people say, but they will be altering it. Now, look at that, you see, wide line in because the corner tightens, lifting off and then turn in. So quick. I wish I could bring up relative lap times. You know, I've got this stupid bloody track map. You got these two arrows. I should be able to go sideways like that and change it, but no. God, Gran Turismo. He's now 5.8 seconds ahead and he's pulling away. He's pulling away, man. Right, so Tsitsikas, who back up to the podium positions, he had a terrible race at Interlagos. I think it had more to do with the car, the GT Ford, sorry, the Ford GT, God, the Ford GT, and the settings of it. You know, you couldn't alter the settings because of the BOP, perhaps, I don't know. Back end kept going. Judging by the way he drove in the Swift, I think he's maybe more used to front-wheel drive cars. Whichever way, he was super fast, just had loads of problems. However, only a second behind him, and I think catching up, though there's no way of telling, because this pile of crap GT7 won't show you stuff like that. You want an ice cream ant? Well, you know, next time you visit. You can't have one otherwise. Oh, Neil! Watching Neil overdrive trying to catch him. He knows. Look at those times. Oh, he's obviously had an issue in his last lap. He's now 1.5 seconds. That slide cost him half a second. He was only a second behind. He can see in his sights with only 3.5 minutes to go. Second place. But then of course he gets there, he's got to overtake him, and I know Neil, he won't be doing it by push to pass, or is it punt to pass? Diaco 10 seconds behind, but again look how consistent and quick he is, and he's on a pad. He's got a wheel. I don't know if it, let me have a look. This might be his wheel actually. That was very smooth, but he's been driving on a pad for at least 15 years. See, you lift off, change down, stay away from the wall. Really good, just so good. Now Dex 2 seconds in a couple of laps. I don't know. Well, yeah, 2 laps I reckon. No more than 2 laps. We'll get to lap 11 at best. Let's just see where Mikey is. When he crosses the line, he's coming to the end of the lap. At this point, oh, look how precise that is. You see, when Mikey concentrates and he doesn't get angry, so we have 2.5 minutes left. We will get to lap 11. Right, so then you get this battle at the back. Now, Knutsspiegel Boiter, God, I can't even say it. Knutsspiegel Boiter has got a big gap in front of him. He's not going to catch anybody up, but he's got a good gap behind him. Chrissy Vines is now, we didn't see it, but we'll have a quick look. He's now 3 seconds ahead of Andre, another great racer, another clean racer, and Doug, who was right up at the front and then had a moment which I suspect, we will look into it, I suspect is something to do with the battle that was going on between 4 or 5 cars at the time. 10 seconds behind him is Loki. And you can see by the way he's got two times there that are much slower. Lap 4, lap 6, quite a bit slower than his other times. Yeah, we'll have to have a look at that. Now and your second behind him is his teammate. Look at the team colours, same. Very interesting, pink and sort of muddy brown. Interesting choice of colours, a muddy brown. I do like it. I do like that. It's unusual. I do like it. GT5 riders. Uh-oh. You know? There we go. My favourite. It's within the pits. Proec X3, who I've been very impressed with. Very impressed with, because Proec has been consistent. Now you can see Doug is suddenly going much slower. Something's happening to Doug. We don't know what. Oh, what's going on there? He was going much slower. Doug's not a dirty racer, not even close, not even. Somebody called Fabi has left the room. Okay, so we've got people finishing. This is the final lap. Dex caught Diaco up. These guys need to remember they're on the same team. Diaco does not want to come 5th though. Neither does Deck. But you know, I can't imagine that they're going to bash into each other and lose the possibility. But Deck is super fast. So Vinesy, Hornet, Loki, and look at the state of their tyres after only 11 laps. All of their tyres. This is a tyre eater. So the top 3, we're not going to watch them go over the line, even though Seal is catching. Oh no, maybe we'll watch this. Seal is catching Tazikas. He will want another GLR 1-2. This is all for the championship. It's a team race, remember. The team points matter here, not individual points. Vinesy, I'll take P7. Yep, it's fair enough, mate. It's fair enough. Oh, he won't get him on the line. He won't, but they're so close. So close. There we go. The podium is decided. Let's... What the hell happened there? Seriously, what happened there? They didn't... Oh, what the hell? Okay, there's another adjustment that needs to be made. More time needs to be left to finish the race. Because they... 4th, 5th and 6th did not get to go over the line. I'm not... Yeah, I'm not very happy with that at all. Let's get this saved, because we will be going through this. I wasn't going to. I'm not. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about this. I've no idea whether that was because I don't... Right. Okay. Alright. We're going to leave whoever's in that race to one side. And I'm going to... I just don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. I'm not happy. At all happy. So we're going to move from the tablet. What the hell? Oh, wrong button. And we're going to move on to the PC version of YouTube so that I can deal with it better. And charge that big tablet up. Oh, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm left disappointed and speechless by the standard of driving. I also have to work out how to get Gran Turismo 7 to do so escapes, missions, showcase, I guess. God, I have to change everything. Why do they have to change everything? Gutted, man. Absolutely gutted. Oh God, I've got to remember where I'm looking now. So annoying. Okay. So, Christian Vines, that was awful from the lot of us, I agree. There were very few people that came out of that looking good. Sorry, Chris, but you brake too much. You were so slow after the bridge. I was careful, but you surprised me. Diaco, you're always doing that. Certainly always doing it to me. Okay. Why have you parked on the apex? Why not? Right, we're going to ignore Deep Forest because that went... There was way too much madness going on in there. I don't think I can deal with all of that. You know, because I need to go to bed at some time tonight. Interlagos, takeouts, some of the dirtiest driving I've seen for a long time. Certainly the dirtiest driving I've seen in our community. I know as a fact that our friends in this community that arranged this race did not want that. Not at all. They didn't want it. So, takeout number 2. The tyre wear rate and the fuel usage rate for a 20-minute race were way too low. Way too low. Because they didn't make any difference. What's the point of having them if they're not going to make a difference? Why have tyre wear if you don't have to change tyres? Or you don't have to save your tyres or anything? If everyone's the same, you might as well just not have it. Takeout number 3. Tzidikis was very fast. 2 of those races, very, very fast, but he did not cope well with the rear end going on his car. In Interlagos especially. Oh, okay. Christy Vines, we can't pit. What? Well, somebody did. Somebody, I mean, what was his name? I've forgotten his name already. Somebody did pit. Alright, so if you can't pit, bloody hell. Richie's right. Until this changes, it's pointless having GT7 lobbies like this. It's pointless having decent long races if you can't bloody pit in a lobby. Right, so it's not reliable enough to pit without it causing bugs. That's awful. Gran Turismo 7. No one's going to listen to me. What the hell's going on here? What the hell was that? It was showing an overview of the track while it was starting. Bloody hell, man. This is terrible. Display all again. Why doesn't it default to that? Why doesn't it... Oh, see nothing unless you choose to see something. That's just awful. Lovely camera view of Interlagos. They should show some people getting carjacked on the way. Oh my God, Sao Paulo. Right, I want to see... this chap. What do you think? Like that? Yeah, let's show it like that. It's going to be a long night, everybody. Okay, so he backed off there. And I also don't want to see him, but let's have a look at Chrissy Vines. Started in 6th. And had a problem on the first corner. Centre S. Okay, so Mr. Diaco. Diaco Bub. My dear, dear friend. My absolutely beloved and wonderful friend. Is this what you and Chrissy were talking about? Just above a bit in this chat. Because if it is, that ain't what happened. Okay, Sancor. Okay, that's fair enough. Because that was Diaco not braking and turning into his teammate. And as much as I would like to defend you, which if you listen to my stream, I have been doing for about 6 months now. I am always complimenting you. That was shit, though. That was absolutely crap. What's this again? And I'm not watching this because I'm enjoying it. So, big gap. Your brakes are on, though. I'll give you this. Your brakes are on. Finds he was 3 inches behind Doug and couldn't go anywhere. So, that crash wasn't in my race. Fair enough. Okay. I mean, please don't get upset with me, but I can't be the guy that doesn't show what's happening. Oh, right, okay. So it does... No, I'm not hey, listen, I've never called you a liar in my life, and I've not known you that long, but if I don't just call people liars. I'm not like that. Okay, so... GT7... Yet another thing that Polyphony needs to get sorted. Oh my God, if you can't even go around the corner and have everything on the screen be the same for everybody in it... Right, so Chris, in your stream, but in your lobby, Chris didn't even leave the start-finish line. Hiya, Dougs, great to see you. Fantastic driving, by the way, mate. We're going to be looking at what happened to you at San Qua, I want to know. Holy crap. What a pile of crap. You know, I'll state this again. I can only react to what I see. I will never accuse something of something unless I am sure. And even then, there's always the qualifier that I don't know what's really gone on. And I'm learning all the time. And what I'm learning about Gran Turismo 7 is the lobbies are even worse than I thought they were. They glitch a lot more than I thought they were glitching. And, mate, we shouldn't be doing this on Gran Turismo 7. Doug, you will get to express your opinion. If you want, you can come online and express your opinion. I'm happy to include people in a party as long as no one hits anyone. So, okay, fair enough. Diaco, in that case, I was having a little bit of a laugh at your expense, obviously, because that is funny. Let's watch it again. This is like the Amber Heard trial. No, it's not. Actually, it's not anything like the Amber Heard trial at all. Nothing at all, because this is... Phil! Oh, it's Scrappy Roo! No, Shaggy Roo. So, just out of interest, Diaco, your car had a bit of an oversteer moment there. Did that happen in your connection, in your lobby? Because was it a bit of a surprise to you? Doug. Oh, it's good to know. There's no point having ill will. Diaco, seriously, did that happen? That sort of oversteer in turn one, did that happen to you? And did you wonder why the hell it happened? Because what I'm seeing here would explain why it happened, but if for you, you would not have seen that. You would have seen you go into the corner and then suddenly the back end goes for no apparent reason. Yeah? I just wonder whether that's how many times that happens, you know, in lobbies that we do. It's crazy. Okay, so Vinesy ended up at the back, facing the wrong way. I mean, I've just ignored race 1. There's too much going on there. There's too much bashing around. I can't be dealing with it. Today my heart is not actually hurting, which is really nice. I spent 3 or 4 days hurting and about a week with my whole chest hurting for different reasons. Oh, who's that? Who is that? Yearn. Okay. Let's see what happened to Yearn, because I'm not... Oh. There's people here I don't know, and there's people here I do know. And the people I do know don't bash people around. And yet a lot of bashing was happening. So, the infamous turn 4. Now that's fascinating. You know what? I'd like to know whether this, what I'm seeing... Oh, you see, I don't even... God, this is like the war in the Ukraine. You don't know. Oh yeah, big crash at the second set of turn. This is like watching footage of the Ukraine. I mean, some of it they've obviously turned into got from a bloody video game. Some of it you got the Russians saying one lot of propaganda, and you got the Ukrainians saying another lot of propaganda. And I know it's very fashionable to go, oh, everything in the Ukraine's brilliant, and Russia's, and it's for someone like me, someone that's built the way I am. I can see terrible things happening, and not just go to one side and blame one side. So I know both sides are making a load of crap up. All right. This is like that in that I am seeing this, and we saw Diaco bash into the back of Vines. But on his, and I completely believe you because he's not a liar, that did not happen to Diaco. And Vines hadn't left the line and it glitched. So is this with Yearn, who I know, not only because he comes from Wuppertal, and I love that name, I'm pretty sure I've been there. Look at this. No one's touching him. Okay, Loki, very close. Very close, but I mean, really? To me, there's no contact there. If it is, it's tiny, and it's well before the corner, and you can see there's no brake. There's no brake pressure. I wish you could press fucking play on this without it losing all that. Right. Didn't even touch the brake, and the car went. You see that? Did you see that? Let's watch this again. Let's go from Loki, who's a person of interest. I think the FBI and the CIA call them. I mean, there's lots of stuff going on there. So he's behind Yearn, alongside the Hornet Andre, who's another person who's a clean driver. Right, we need to go... Hold on. So we're into... I mean, it's close. Let's not get this wrong. And I wish we could see other angles. I wish we could rotate the car. Let's look at the brake. He's braking. He didn't... Did he touch him there? No. Not a chance in hell. Not a chance. Loki did not touch Yearn. Okay, hold on. You're saying you touched the grass. Vinesy, what's this now? Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. What the hell? Oh, so annoying. Right, not Hornet, Yearn. Okay, let's watch this again. Did he touch the grass though? It's by the line, by the line, by the line. Oh, that is so close, man. Really? That was so close. I mean, that's annoying that that was so simple. All right. Okay. So, 2 cars went off there. Let's have a look at Neil, because again, Neil, super clean racer. Right on the line, alongside Diaco. Diaco's not touched him, not even come close. Alright. To me, that Neil just went in too fast and the back end went. Now, I've noticed with this GT, this Ford GT, and again, someone has to confirm or deny how the BOP worked on this. We know that on Gran Turismo Sport, the cars they give you with the BOP, the back end goes, if you just look at them, in my sort of... You say that though. Okay, so now we've got Chrissy saying that he was caught by Jörn, as Jörn lost it. However, I'm not entirely sure that's true. Let's find Jörn. He's nowhere near him, mate. He's not even in the same... See, look. There's Jörn. And Neil is there alongside Diaco. Yeah, but he... Right, look at this. Okay, right. Let's look at it from this angle. Right. See, he lost the back end before Jörn hit him. Granted, Jörn hit him and made it much, much worse, but he lost the back end. To me, that just looks like the Ford GT losing the back end. Because it's so... I don't know, it's just... needs setting up. And yes, I know I'm someone that likes setting up, but you know, I'm right. No racing team doesn't set up their car, takes it from the factory. Knusprig Beute. Just gotta get that right. So Loki. Now I found see, back end went again, weight transfer. His point, Mr. Vines, is nowhere near him. Weight transfer, what's this? So you can see he's got a 50 pence, as it's known, or if you're old, half a crown. See, 50 pence, 50. I know. I'm guessing you're on your 50 pence, 50 pence, 50 pence, because you got to. So a bit faster here, a bit more downforce. Back end goes. Yeah, it's not. The back end's going on these cars. So I want to stay on board with Loki because I know as a fact, because I was on board with him, Loki caught Chris up at the end and punted him off on purpose. I also watched the two of them trying to take each other off for many, many laps. What I don't know... Oh, what happened there? Is what happened beforehand, whether it was like... Oh, couldn't stop. Managed to miss. Yeah, okay, that's just basic. What I don't know is what happened beforehand. I want to know what happened beforehand between these two drivers. At this point, Vines is nowhere near. he wouldn't. Oh God. Oh, see, Andre losing the back end. Can't stop. Oh, he's obviously pushing on. Can't stop, losing the back end. Loki. So, Vines still isn't anywhere near him. And, oh, it gets past, hold on a minute, it gets past Hornet. Let's see what happened here to get past Hornet. I'm trying to build a picture. Right, so Andre on the grass loses the back end. Nothing to do with Loki. Good. Okay, what's happened there? Where's Deck? Outbrakes himself, ends up on the wheel on the grass. Loki avoids him, so is in 5th. Vines is in 6th. Getting closer all the time. Right, so we're going to go on board with it, Chrissy Vines. Chrissy Roo. Vinesy, he loses grip too easily as well. Well, see, that's setup, man. Loses grip too easy is setup. I mean, the Group 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 cars, they've all got a certain amount of downforce. And the downforce gives you something, but in a corner like this one, you're going too slow for downforce to do anything. This one, you start speeding up and the downforce starts sticking you to the track. You know, and this car's designed with downforce in mind. It's like one Le Mans. Look at it, the way that the buttresses and everything. Look at Loki there. Back end's going. Weight transfer. That's all weight transfer, and that is setup. Oh man, it's a mid-engine car. I've been reading car magazines since 1989 in Germany. Literally, the first one I bought was a Mannheim Hauptbahnhof. That's main train station to you English people, English-speaking people. It was Car Magazine, and it had the big test was between the Mazda MX-5, aka the Miata, or in the Japan it was called the Yunos. I don't think it was in those days. The TVR S4, and I'd have one of them. The BMW Z1, which is weird and heavy, and the incredible Lotus Elan Turbo SE, which is so badly built and front wheel drive but with passive rear steering and plastic, and had the most incredible chassis because it was it was like a backbone chassis. The engine and the suspension was bolted onto this central chassis. The engine was like in a cup in the front, and on a B road in Britain, it was probably one of the the fastest car you could use, with only 140, I think, or 155 brake horsepower. No, sorry, 160 brake horsepower from an Isuzu turbocharged. Oh, okay, so back end's going again. Right. Oh, okay. Vinesy. I don't know whether you want to type it or come on and talk about it. But you are obviously faster. You've just said you've done 1,000 miles on it. You've spent 1 million Woolong on it. A Woolong, by the way, it's a credit, but it's a credit in the terminology of Cowboy Bebop, and I don't mean the Netflix live-action ruination of Cowboy Bebop. I mean the proper anime, manga, whatever the hell it's called thing. So, you know, we watched you doing it. I was trying to keep on track, but got a bit upset. All right. Kudos for being honest. So, Loki's having difficulty, like a lot of people in this track are, including super fast Tazikas at the front. who, you know, if you look at his performance in the first and the last race, should have been easy on the podium, probably first, second, something like that. But every time he got close to someone, he would go round a corner too fast, especially this corner. I've got to find out what the English names for these are, because I know that that's got a name that's not, you know, Portuguese. You're super close now. I'm guessing you get dead excited. You know, you're quicker. Okay, so you're up the inside. You're a long way up the inside. This is where Formula One starts going, how far upside do you have to be? The thing is you're not up the inside under braking. You are there legitimately because you're quicker and you've got a better line. In real life, you can't turn in on you here. Past couple of years, we've watched people, I can't remember which number corner it is at the Red Bull Ring, or as it should be called, the Österreichring, tightening horrible nasty corner halfway round, lots of gravel on the outside. Now, Perez was there, Lando Norris was there, Vettel and Raikkonen were there, and different people got different penalties depending on anything. You know the one I mean, Chrissy. He's already turned in. Now, I understand you don't know they're there. You know, you're driving along and you're just trying to concentrate on your line and go as fast as you can. Which is why I don't like racing, because I'm having enough trouble dealing with the track without dealing with other people daring to go past me. As Deck found out when I just stopped on the racing line to get him go past. So it wasn't exactly a panic, it was just like, I want this guy out of my way because I'm busy. I'm doing 80 odd laps. No, it's 41, wasn't it? I'm doing 41 laps of this bloody place. I don't want to crash. I want to do the best I can. Da, 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 da. So, you know, this is why it's best to be forgiving, but everyone has to be forgiving together. It's no good. It's no good people going, ugh. Now that causes him to have a bit of an oversteering moment. You're all good. The thing is here, right. I want to see what you're doing here, pal. Don't take this the wrong way, and if you do, tough shit. I'm doing it anyway. Let's look at your steering. Alright. You're definitely alongside here. You're turning into the corner. You start steering straight as you're contacting him. Alright, you've got a wiggle on there, your back end's going and your front end's failing to bite. At this point, I would say your steering should be more anti-clockwise to avoid contact with him. Yeah? Does that make sense? Racing line, both of you would be doing whatever you're doing. You're alongside each other. So, he shouldn't have turned into you. Once he was there and you're contacting, you need to be turning to make sure you don't hit him any harder. You both have responsibility for not hitting each other. And that's racecraft. Racecraft is the ability to get past people, to do an Alonso, and I mean an Alonso or a Raikkonen in the first 5 corners of a race, or frankly to do a Hamilton. He's not always done it, but he does do it. The ability to just carve past people without hitting them. Yeah? Something Hugh's got a lot better at. He used to just carve past people, but a bit out of control, a bit like a Colin McRae Mac attack. But now he's got a lot more patience. He's able to sort of carve past people when he can, cleanly. There are, what is it? 8 minutes in. You got another 22. You got another 12 minutes of this race to get past him if you're that much quicker. So you've lost a bit of time there. I presume you're a bit peed off because you think he's turned into you. Is that right? But you're still right behind him. He's probably peed off thinking you've just tried to dive past him or knock him off the track. See what happens now. He's still having trouble with that back end, but you're not. So you've got used to the car, you're able to drive around the rear instability. Lots of people aren't. You've got the overspeed, up the inside of turn 4. You're definitely alongside. Once again, he's turning across you. Which he shouldn't be doing, because you are definitely alongside. He's taking the racing line, which he can't take. Right, and you have turned into him to push him out because he's turned across you. You are now fully alongside. So let's go back a bit. Let's do this. So basically what's happened here is you've got one corner where both of you are not, but you are literally legitimately alongside him here, Chris. But there you're pushing him out of the way and he's pushing you out of the way. At this point, you've decided you're not taking any crap from him, and he's decided he's not taking any crap from you. So here, he punts you right off. Right. Oh, GLR Esports, hello, welcome. It's nice to see you. Nice bit of Guinness Lounge racing. Love here, thank you very much. Has everybody liked, subscribed, and have you considered sending me sandwiches? Well, maybe not sandwiches. Okay, have you considered sending me wraps or burritos? I like burritos. Perhaps you could send me some kind of... Oh, you know what would be really nice? Oh, okay, you're Cordell. Esports is Cordell. Well, that's good. That's excellent. We like your stuff, and you're very fast, mate. You're honestly very fast. Still, if you are in the vicinity of sending me a chicken chow mein or beef chow mein, I really like barbecue spare ribs. Anyway, that kind of stuff. I mean, money, send me that too if you want, but the food's better. Right, so yeah. So, Mr. Chrissy Roo Vines, I'm thinking that hey, nothing to thank me for. I don't compliment people I think they're crap. I'll be nice about them. No, not Coffee Ant, because they'll do it wrong. Sort yourself out. I mean, you know, if they can do it right, fair. I'll tell you what, just send me beans. You can gift me. That's true. On the Costa Coffee app, you can gift me free coffees. Do that. Anyway, back to racing. Oh, it didn't get argy-bargy. It got World War One-y. You know, a bit sort of the Somme, a bit like the Somme through all three races. So at the moment, we've witnessed some really bad stuff going on between Lukey and Chrissy Roo Vines. So I wanted to know what really happened, how it started. We've just found out how it started. Oh, it's not just you, Chrissy. It's not just you and Loki. I've skipped reviewing race 1 because I simply haven't got enough time in my life to go through everybody bashing into each other. because, you know, we must go past. And it upset me. This upset me even more, to where I just went to the front and thought, fuck 'em. It was annoying. Anyway, so Loki and Vines have just had some pushing where Loki was taking the racing line when Vines was alongside him, and that was legitimate. Vines was alongside, not under braking. We're talking, you know, he was actually pulled alongside him with overspeed, which was dodgy. Vinesy reacted by pushing back, which is kind of, I can understand it. I'm not going to sort of like, you know, if someone came up and pushed me and tried to punch me, I'd break every bone in the... I would stop them and expect to be understood in that. There we go. But Vines, let's just let's go back a little bit. So this was, let's go back a bit more. Alright, so he's alongside, this is actually the two corners where it all started. He's alongside, he's turning into the corner. Loki's just turned across him. We've been on board as well. We've got the new favourite, that one. You can see, let's do it again. We can see he's turning the wheel, turning the wheel, turning the wheel into him. And if you go to Vines, you can see that he's got overspeed. He's drafted him on the straight. He gets legitimately up the inside of him. Turns into the corner and gets pushed, but that pushes back. And on this one, let's go here. He catches up with him. Loki catches up with Chrissy Vines. Oh yeah, DTR. And just punts him off. Which version of DTR is this? Race on first, that's a BS. Yes, Doug, I agree with you. Right. Which version of DTR is this? Is this Richie Roo? See that? Okay, so Deck is coming past everybody. I'm going to go... Right, let me just... So it's just punted him off. And that is Vines alongside. Hold on. Messing this up. Oh! Keep pressing too many times because I'm being impatient. Right. Let's go back. So, boom, straight off. Let's do it again. Let's look at the brakes. He just punts him straight off. He does a classic daily race move. No brakes. Ready? He hits the brakes just before he hits him. Vines is still behind him. You can see Vines is coming after him. Vines ends up the rear end. He loses the rear end, which allows Vines to get right behind him. He's now alongside him. Deck does that. Oh, see, even Deck's been way too stupid here. He's pushing past his own fucking teammate. But notice, Loki doesn't put up too much of a fight to Deck. I mean, Deck is much faster. It's alongside. He gives him room. Look how much room he gives him, which he could have done to Vines in any one of the corners. Any one of the corners they encountered each other, but he didn't. So, Chrissy, I know you did not behave well. Richie, the boss. It's me, isn't it? Here we go. Push, push, push. So Chrissy returns the favour, just not hard enough to punt him off. So at this point, everything you're doing to each other is about not letting the other person pass in any fashion. So you get a penalty for that. Let's go back and see how it goes. Okay, so if I was steward, I would be penalising you both, but I'll be penalising Loki more. A lot more. Pushing him off on purpose, which he's already done once. Yeah, you got a penalty, but did you go wide because you went wide or because you were pushed wide? So turns in late. Deck's already gone into the distance. Deck was not fought by Loki at all. I don't want to watch the whole race again. I'm just trying to see what's gone on here. So lap 9, there's 6.5 minutes left. You're catching him up. Loki is still having trouble with the back end. You're having a bit of trouble, but at least you hooked it into the apex where you've got a nice camber to help you around. Loki's coming up against Diaco. He's not punted him off. So, let me guess. Chrissy Vines, Chrissy Roo. At this point, you are thinking of catching up with Loki. Yes? Am I right? Am I wrong? I think you will tell me the truth. Because you're a good lad. You're right there. Oh, you screwed up young cow. Loki's going on the outside, but no contact, interestingly, with Diaco. Didn't punt him off. Here we go. You're right there. You're up the inside. He's pushing you off. You're alongside. Oh! Now that's interesting. Because earlier we had Diaco saying that you braked too early. Let's look at that again. Let's go. Let's do this. There we go. I don't know which one to use. Let's use that one. So you've managed to get up the inside. He's giving you room. He's not doing anything bad. Boom. You're so busy trying to get past Loki that you don't brake early enough and you punt Diaco, who then gets, and you get a penalty for the privilege. Fair enough. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh, and this is where Loki completely loses it. Right. Back end problems again. On the power, but that, see, no power, that's pure weight transfer. Pure weight transfer, because this car is set up like a fucking pig. It's useless. I mean, you can see, okay, a guy that was in third was in the lead and fighting for the lead all the way through. He kept losing the back end all the time. Tazikas, yeah, Antonio Tazikas, he could not cope with the rear end of this car at all the way through the race. We will watch that live. Okay, so we are. He's catching you up. Tazikas has got past him. Vinesy, you're over. Right, this is where we need to start watching. Vinesy was. Everyone was lapping. Pro thingy. What's his name is? Hold on. Pro X. There he is. Proich X3. Proich X3, that's what it is. Because the O is umlaut, like schön instead of schon. And Loki obviously now has you in his sights. Zikas loses the back end again. Weight transfer, couldn't cope with the back end. He was super fast in front wheel drive car, and he was really quick in a car with a Benai car, which, I mean, Richie, you know. You know how much I like that Lexus. It's very calm on the rear end, so he was better in that. I think he's used to cars like me, used to cars with a sort of a nicer rear end. So we're not quite at the end of the race. See, back end's going again. Haven't correct it. Counter steer to correct. Chris is after Diaco. And then this. Hold on. He does that. See? Let's watch that again. Look at the braking. And this is the third time he's done this to Chris. Didn't even brake. Just punted him off. That's why he should be fucking disqualified. I hate this kind of crap. It started with over-aggressive racing and it ended in that. That really, really, really upset me. So, let's watch this young man. This guy had nothing but troubles with the back end of the car. See, back end's going. But hold on, let's just check something. I want to see how aggressive he is on the throttle. So, full throttle, fifth gear, down at fourth. Okay, he loses it on full throttle. So he's putting partial throttle on to start with, and then he just stamps his foot on it. Too fast there, not precise enough. Too fast there. Still out of control. Rear tyres are screwed. Let's go to... Alright, his tyres are about the same. So it loses it, full throttle. Full throttle. He's used to Gran Turismo Sport. I bet he's loving the new update, which allows people to drive like twats, and it's fine. Full throttle. See, this is... You can't drive a real car with 600 bloody horsepower, no matter how much downforce you got. You just can't. Oh, it's not as easy as Gran Turismo Sport anymore. Yeah, it's not, because they've made it... You know, they've had competition from the likes of Assetto Corsa Competizione, which I now own on the PS4, and it's light years. It's light years from Gran Turismo 7, man. I've had an evening of drunken driving of it, and it's awesome. And, you know, to do the other one, I've got to get a gaming PC and all that kind of stuff, but I bloody well will somehow. Because, oh my God. I mean, literally, all this is how you apply the throttle. Because the brakes have no feel. You can't, and you can't feel the car. Boom. Look at that. And he just, I mean, he punted him out of the way. Literally, I mean, look at that. That's terrible. He goes, he dives in under the brakes. They're alongside. Boff, out the way. Should that guy... Oh, you know, I'm pissed off now because I didn't see that before. I saw him having problems. I was complimenting him all through my stream. You know? And that simply... He did not even touch the brake. What's this now? Finds it off. Bollocks. No brake. So, on the brakes, because Vinesy's, he barely touched the brakes at all, just punted him back out the way. You can't come past me. I hate that, honestly. Attitude is king, remember. Mistakes are one thing, attitude is king. He can't go around a single corner with the back end going on him, but he pisses me off. I'm not a steward in this, but that guy would be excluded from, or be given a 20-second... I mean, I don't really give a shit. He deserved that. Fuck it. He deserved that. He did not deserve to be... Punting people off like that didn't deserve to be anywhere higher than where he came. Not a chance. Fucks me off. Right, Vinesy. Ultimate... Imagine the Ultimate Driving Simulator trying to be a simulator. Well, no. Alright, listen, look. Okay. I still have my... Oh, go away. I still have my issue of being me. So, you know, how would you program the Ultimate Driving Simulator? You're a company. You're trying to make money. So what you can do? You know, you're trying to make money, man. God, come on. Some qua. You're trying to make money. You're not trying to make the best this, that, and the other. This is, people don't understand. I mean, I've been a chemist for 30. Fuck knows. Oh well, I worked for the biggest chemical company, the biggest chemical plant in the world in 1989, 1990. So you know, long time. 33 years, shall we say? I graduated in 91 from my first degree. The point is that I know how business works. And people think that companies do stuff to make the best thing. Well, the ones that want to go out of business do. Right. This is... Look at that nice picture. I want to see the people. Where's the people? Oh, my giddy aunt's trouser leg. Oh, GT7. What a pile of shite. You can't even see... It's meant to be showing you the race. It shows you a tree. What is this designed by? The people that do Formula 1? Seriously, man? What a crap. Oh, God. I mean, come on. Yeah, anyway, so... they're going to make money. You know, pharmaceutical companies make money. They don't make nice drugs. And I could... spend an hour telling you why I know this is true. there was a thing called the Get Set course, the 5-day residential management training course I was on. And we had one task, that they had a bunch of tutors, and the tutors were all high up, you know, senior management in various forms of industry. Everything from there was the CEO of Bradford Council, there was a research director of what is now AstraZeneca, it was Zeneca in those days. And the one where the director of Zeneca set, the one that the director of Zeneca set was a sort of a pharmaceutical style task. And we had in our little group, because it was all teams, a lass that was an expert. She ended up being, that was her PhD, that was what her doctorate was for. She knew about these drugs and the bugs that the drugs were meant to be counteracting, right? And she was, oh, I know all about this, but she had no idea about industry. I was 29 years old, she was 23. I'd spent years working in industry, and she spent years doing a degree and then doing a PhD. So she knew nothing. Very much like the people my caretaker dad used to deal with in Loughborough University. People that knew everything without knowing anything. If anybody's seen Star Trek Lower Decks, Boimler, book learnt, as opposed to, I've forgotten her name, the one that's the captain's daughter, who's learnt things. Oh, Ewan! It's great to see you. Yes. Last lap. Racer killed you. Oh dear. Okay, we'll look at that. Anyway. And so she thought that it was about, even though we've been told specifically by this director, she thought it was about how amazing this drug was. And that's what the public thinks. So they think that, like, AstraZeneca and Pfizer and all this kind of stuff are trying to save the planet. No, they're trying to make money. End of. BP, trying to make money. They'll use any excuse, but they're trying to make money. And they do. They make a huge amount of money. So, the companies that make these games, they're trying to make money. So, they will what the hell? Come on. They will, this is a really good start, do what they can to make money. And that might be, you know, they've obviously had people like me going, you know, they've obviously been losing, or thought, their marketing department thought they were losing people to Assetto Corsa Competizione. And they will have been. They have been losing people that want to drive a real car. People like me that couldn't handle Gran Turismo Sports, it's like a game. People that can't go on a pad and drive. You know? Yeah, we saw that, Ewan. We saw that. I don't think you did take Seal out. I don't think you hit anybody. Did we see him hit anybody? Chrissy? We saw him lose the back end, and we had that bit of a discussion about whether it was why it was, and you pointed out it was he chucked a grass. Tiny bit of grass, few centimetres, exactly. I missed it. Chrissy noticed it, and we looked back and it hit that. Then you got hit by somebody else, which made it even worse. I don't think you hit anybody else. I'm not going back to look. Rewind if you want to. So yeah, this did he? Oh, okay, Chris. Good. I'm glad you noticed that. Right. So yeah. So then people like me crowing the praises of GT7 because it's finally I've got something that makes sense to a real driver. I've not driven for 7 years, but I was driving for well over 30, and I'm a fast driver. And this thing that the inputs and the feedback from the steering wheel make absolute sense to me. It all makes sense to me. Doesn't mean I'm fast. If I'm faster than I was, but I can enjoy it now. I really like it. Then, of course, hundreds of thousands of people that are game players going, oh, it's no good, you can't just plant the throttle, or rear-wheel drive cars, blah, something whinge, fuck off. So they did that, and they've changed it, and I'm not happy because the car that I like to drive the best was that DS3 Racing, and suddenly it couldn't go around a corner anymore without losing the back end. And it's like, oh, God. Fortunately, I managed to get it back with tuning. And this is the other thing I really liked about Gran Turismo 7. Tuning. I actually like setting a car up. It's not just that I like setting it up. It's because, you know, it's like nerdy science to me. You change one thing. No, fuck off. Nerdy science. You change one thing, you see how it reacts, this kind of stuff. And I get that most people can't do that, but it's the one skill I've got. So, you know, let me have it. I'm slower than everybody, even if I tune the car up. Doug. Not Doug. Okay, Ewan, look back at all of my videos where I'm talking to Chrissy and Matt, and all of Matt's videos, probably Chrissy's as well, about Jackie Stewart talking about controlling your emotions. Or look at Jackie Stewart talking about controlling your emotions. Now I'll do this. Right, I misidentified Tazikas. What a great start! Right down the middle of everybody. GLR, we're looking at the front row. Oh, Mikey trying to get, but has Mikey had got any? See, he was on the grass. He nearly didn't do it. Nearly didn't do it. Oh, glitching again. God, this pile of shit. Now, I wanted to see, I think Dougie, I wanted to look back. Yes, I agree, Dougie. The turbos, they're too peaky. You can't modulate the power too much. I would ask people in the Discord, people in the chat, not to air their grievances here. This is my channel. Alright, Richie? Send personal messages if you want to teach something to somebody. Anybody. I don't mind banter. I don't mind disagreements. I don't mind honesty. I love honesty. If you want to teach somebody something here, do it privately or elsewhere. Alright? Please. So that's where you and Diaco crashed. Let's go back and find Vinesy. Oh, yeah, that's fun. We're going to follow Mr. Chrissy Roo. You know, I mean, look, we all screw up, so let's keep it positive. We can be honest, but if you have to have a real conversation with someone, do it on Discord, away from this chat, please. All right. Okay, so you've got. So let's have a look. Oh no! Let's see how you enter this corner. So you are Diaco some way behind you. Wow, managed to get that. Was that was almost out of control, but quick. But it meant that you weren't great going past that last corner. So Ewan got ahead of you again, and Diaco gets to catch up. And Knuspria Boiter. Do you know what? I need to see that again. I have no idea what happened there. Hold on, let's just see. Diaco's there. Ewan's ahead. Right. Okay, so you got a bit ambitious there, Chrissy, and you you hadn't braked early enough. Everyone's searching for time. Diaco is taking his line. We'll have a look, see whether that line's ambitious or okay. You kind of tagged Ewan. That's unsettled him, but he managed to get around the corner. You're going so fast, you're not getting around the corner. Diaco's very easily going around the corner. See, he's over there. He's taking a good line. Okay, so when you say that's where me and Diaco crashed, what you mean is that's where you crashed with the Armco, and Diaco was near, but not very near at all, and nothing to do with it. You just saw Diaco and assumed he'd hit you, whereas it was a total overspeed, and you were lucky not to take Ewan out. Because you were doing the first lap Mac attack. That's what actually happened there. I mean, let's take this. Okay, let's go. Where's he gone? Where's he gone? He's further. There he is. He's done a really good job here. Good old Diaco. And you know. What? Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So why are you trying to give the position back? So you turned in, he's going in, bump. Ah, right. So this is the bit you were talking about earlier. This is the bit where you were talking about earlier, where he said you'd parked on the apex and he pumped into you. All right, okay, fair enough. Yep. Isn't it weird? You couldn't see that from the other angle. All right. Yeah. So why were you trying to give the position back? Oh, to Yearn, who's now fishtailing and hitting things. Wow. What an absolute nightmare this lot is. I mean, look at this. And this stuff that's going on ahead is what was happening in race 1 all the way through, apart from the last couple of 3 laps, and quite a lot through here. If you go further forward, it was a lot cleaner. Now, was it Doug or Neil the Seal? I was sort of complimenting you, Doug, and Neil for your consistency and your cleanliness, right? This lot were like a pack of wolves. This was like watching hyenas attack some baby deer, you know. Row, 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 row. Dinner time. It was just insanity. Let's watch it for a second. No one can. I mean, Proech X3 was probably the cleanest one of the lot, and bless him, he's much slower than you, nut jobs. But he was so clean, he actually did really well. Look at that. This is like the plebs race. Phil, are you still with us? Okay, let's just have a look. Well, from hitting, I kept the brakes on long, so I didn't. Oh yeah, fair enough. He did hit him. Yep. Richie, that's true. Vines wasn't visible for any of us. He wasn't in the race of Hornet, Loki, or myself into Largus. Oh, okay. Now, all right. Ewan. So, could someone share the footage? Ewan, I don't know if you've got the footage. You've saved it. Could you share that with us so I could get hold of it? Because Diaco also said that Vinesy hadn't. It was just sat on the start-finish line. The thing is, what I want to check is Loki. I would like to find out if Loki really is as dirty as we saw on my footage, right? Because Diaco, I know, is not dirty. I know that. All right? And in the corner 1 after the start, he punted into Vines and it looked like he just hit him. But Diaco says he wasn't there, you know? I would like to see what happened from Loki's camera perspective on his or your footage where Vinesy glitched. please, if that's okay. I'd like to see that, and I will do a stream of that, a video of that, because from my perspective, it looked like Loki was hitting him on purpose. It was weird. But if he's not there and he's wondering what the hell's going on, that would explain everything. Okay, Ewan, but if you think about it, if he's not on his screen, everything I've shown, go back, literally, Ewan, I don't know if you were watching when I was showing that, if he's not there in all the stuff that I showed between Chrissy Vines and Loki, if he's not got a car that he can see, everything he does makes perfect sense, because he's suddenly being pushed sideways or someone's there and he's taking racing lines when there's no one in the way. And I would love to see that. I would love to show how bad Gran Turismo 7's lobbies are with that kind of glitch, because that's terrible. That is like setting... No, that's fine, but has anybody got... I'd love to, if anyone's got... Did you save the replay, Ewan? Did Loki? Can you get in touch with Loki? If he saved the replay and can share it with me, that would be amazing. That would be fantastic. Because like I say, Diaco I trust implicitly. 100%. I trust Diaco. You know, I know him well enough to know that he's not that kind of driver. I don't think you're that kind of driver. I don't know Loki. I don't know. But it would just be an amazing video. Wow. He normally streams, doesn't he? Right. I wonder if Diaco is on. If Diaco can share that, and he normally does, that would be great. Right. Who finished top 3? I can't remember. I think it was Mikey, Seal, and Tazikas. Or was it Mikey, Deck, and Tazikas? The reason why I came on this wasn't to show just evil. Though there was a lot of evil going on, mainly with this group. It got better. It was better than the first race, better than the stuff we saw in Interlagos. I wanted to see what happened to oh, Richie, you're on as Richie. Okay, Chrissy, but it might show it. It might be different. Because, you know, I saw he didn't stream. Okay, but just because he didn't stream doesn't mean he didn't save it. Thing is, Chrissy, is that even live, I saw Loki punch you, you know, in that last lap. So, which is why I was very upset. I was upset because, you know, I don't like that kind of driving. I really don't. And it, but if it's a glitch, if you weren't there, it would explain why he didn't brake. He just touched the brake. He touched the brake at that corner. You know, it would explain everything. And it would just be nice to have proof. It's nice to have proof of Polyphony to put the bloody finger out and do something about these lobbies. Diaco had no space. Okay, fair enough. Right, we're going to go away from Pro Echo. He did a great job. All right, Doug, seriously, I like this JLR, this British Racing Green. Look at that. It's Lotus colours and Guinness colours all at the same time. It's just superb. Love it. You've had too much time around Jerry, Simon. So I was praising Dougie for his lap times, consistent lap times, and maturity as a racer. I mean, look at this. Look how clean and brilliant that is. You see, that's what peed me off about all this. I don't know about race one. Race one was a bit nuts. But just, I don't expect this from our community, you know? It's not what I expect. It's not what... Oh, Doug! Doug! Is that what happened? Is that what I'm looking for? Because she ended up... Yes, this could be what I'm actually looking for, Doug. I wanted to know what happened to you. And it was overspeed, rear end going. What car is this again? Oh! Bugerations. So annoying. I've got to... This is going to run out of batteries soon. Come on, no, keep going. Oh! Too much throttle. Just too much throttle. Yeah. Too much throttle. Oh, that's so bad. I'm so sorry, mate. Gobsmacked. Do you know, I'm actually really pleased to hear that it's problems with the problems with GT7 and not problems with the community. I mean, the problems with GT7 can be fixed. The problems with the community are heart-wrenching to me. Absolutely heart-wrenching. I hate it. I'm so sick and tired of bad attitudes and silliness. And to think that my friends did this kind of stuff is bad. Oh, brilliant. Excellent, thank you. Thank you so much, Ewan. God, that sounds nice. That V8. I really like this car. I like this car on GTS. Richie, tell him how much I like this car on GTS. How many problems I had picking a Group 2 car. And this one, even on GTS at Bathurst, I loved driving this. Enjoy it, I really do. Yeah, I don't know about race 1 though. Should I go back and look at race 1? Because, oh god, it's like watching, I don't know, Slash video in a way. I mean, please, everybody understand, I do not claim to be a fast driver on these games, on this format. Except Corsa, GT7, GTS. I'm not, and I don't pretend to be. And it's not a problem for me. You know, I've had a lot of negative comments about stuff and for reasons, and it's mostly ego from other people because I'm not bothered. It's more that I'm not bothered by the fact that I'm slow. Well, no, that's not entirely true. It's not that I'm not bothered that I'm slow, it's that I'm not bothered that I'm slow compared with other people. Okay, let's have Chrissy. Race 1. Oh, Jörn, never apologise to me about bad language. Ever. Ich mag schwer Sprache. Is that richtig? Oh, Richie, somebody with the spanner, get rid of that crap. No one is here to do any of that to me. Anyway, yeah, Ewan, I like bad language. Ask anybody. You know, when it's done with real feeling. Yeah, so I haven't got a problem with being slow. I love the sound of this thing. Okay, right, okay, where are we going? Let's go. So, what we're going to be doing, Tazikas, who... this is really good because I was not happy in the last race in Interlagos with something Tazikas did to Fines, because he's done such a great job, and I was fascinated by how interesting it was that he had trouble with the back end of that car. It made perfect sense to me. He was super fast in a front wheel drive car, so much faster than everybody else in that Swift. He is fast in this, which has got a really nice neutral planted chassis, especially the back end, and was really terrible in the Ford GT, which has a very twitchy back end. I found that really interesting. As a lovable nerd, that was very interesting to me. Okay, and then he just punted Vines off. However, Oh, bad language to somebody else. Okay, you carry on, you and apologise away. However, if it's a glitch because Vines wasn't there, that makes perfect sense, and it makes it okay. Right, so, I don't know what to do, whether... Right, we're going to go on board from Mikey. I want to see, as fast as he was, it's not showing you the lap times. Oh my god, this pile of shit program. It's even worse. How can it be worse than GTS? So, up the inside. Alongside into this corner. That's so hard to do. Actually, it's really hard to take the outside line in the previous corner. Oh, Mikey. Mikey. How did you not lose it there? I mean, they're both... Oh, he's in the Nismo. Is it the Nismo? Oh, wow, that's superb. I love that. Tucked back in. Did the old switcheroo. Got the inside line there. Oh, that was superb. Oh, and in the process. Okay, right. We've got to see that from Neil the Seal's point of view. Let's watch this from afar. No, a bit further. Okay, no, a bit further. Not having that. Okay, so Neil is a long way back, but these two battling alongside allows Neil to not worry about anybody. Let's have a look. See, no one near him. They're battling alongside. Super clean. Super duper clean. What skill! This is superb, man! Oh my giddy aunt's trouser leg! This is superb! Look at that! Switching back! This is what I keep talking about. I keep saying Mikey is a really good racer. Sometimes he gets a bit emotional, but that's okay. That's him. Oh my god! And then Neil just takes advantage of the lot. That's amazing! And that V8. But then, of course, Tazikas has got the draft. So he's up the inside, he's alongside the V10, no, it's the V6, sorry, the V6, the old switcheroo. Tazikas is, oh, so accurate, that Neil couldn't make any ground on him. He was taking maximum. Oh! Right, okay, so, oh, stop it. Wrong buttons. Right, let's go back to... Alright, so, he took a shallow line which compromised him on the exit, whereas Tazikas took full line and got the overspeed. Then here, they're all maximum. The difference is, Neil couldn't get the power down. It had a bit of overspeed and lost the back end, lost a bit of time. But we know that Tazikas ended up in third. Much better on the brakes there, Neil was. This is superb. These three went off into the distance. But, oh yes, it's Neil. I want to know what happened to Neil. So I want to know what happened to Doug at the beginning, because he was right up there and then suddenly was at the back. And kind of made his way back through. But we were looking at Neil's time, just like as we were looking at Doug's time, and saying how greatly, wonderfully consistent they were. So what happens here? I know people are commenting, but I'm on this now for a second. I'll have a look in a sec. Sent a telegram. Right, gotcha. Whoa, no, back. Right, okay. So, they both screwed up on this next corner. But one screwed up by going on the gravel. Lost all traction. This brings Neil into play. So, it's kind of like a... It's how bad is your mess up? You know, it's like a roulette. So... Neil very wide there, very wide. Right, so you can see Tazikas. He's got an battery level low. Bollocks, fuck's sake. God, so stupid. So, anybody, is the PlayStation 5 USB-C or USB, micro USB? I'm just wondering, you know, one day I might get one. You never know. Though, it seems to be the only advantage at the moment is it's faster and it's got bigger storage. In which case, why bother? Okay, plug it in, come on, plug it in. Okay, plugged in. Is it? Who knows? Why is it not acting like it's charging up? Oh, come on, man. Be good. Right, anyway. Okay, so it looks like Tzika's has taken more speed, but it's taken a slightly shallower line. Hits the apex, but he's got a lot more speed. Neil misses the apex, a lot of speed, and a less. He tried to turn in late, but understeered. Tzika has taken a lot of speed in, and because he's taken the shallower line, gets on the gravel and the grass, whereas Neil, because he's taken the later apex, is still on the track, which gives him the overspeed. Oh, maxed out his gears there to slowly reel him in. Oh, and that. Oh! Wait a minute. Penalty. Let's go on board with Tzika's. Oh, right. Puts the power down too early. Understeers. That's what happens. Shallow there. Can't keep the power on. Should have turned in later. Had to lift there. On the grass. Couldn't get the power down. Tiny tap from Neil. Nothing major. But it gets a penalty. It's off the line there. It can't be for that, because he would have got the penalty earlier. There. Right. Inside the white line. Yeah, fair enough. You get the overspeed because he was... Oh no, just couldn't get the power down. And then, of course, he's got the half-second penalty. Right, we'll stay on board with Tzika's for a minute while I read all this stuff. GLR, baby. God hell, what you like. Right. Mikey is an alien. He is an alien. He's a sort of an... Oh, Kazimatsu. Hello, Kazimitsu. Sorry, Matsu. What the hell? Kazimitsu. It's great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Mikey's the boss. Mikey's a nut job. That's what Mike is. He was yelling at me to do a Cork accent. I don't know how. I will learn just for him. Got greedy with the gas. Climb back. Thanks for the errors. And your consistency, mate. And your consistency. Don't do yourself. C and C. No idea what that means. Alright, so the PS5 seems to have more bugs with the GT7. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, USB-C. Right, so, gotcha. Now, alright. In context, PS5 uses USB-C. I like the USB-C. It's got all the advantages of the micro USB, but you can stick it in either way, which is great for me as the actress to the bishop. Yes, stick it in either way. And then put the kettle on. All right. So I think, if I'm correct, that Neil ends up let's go further forward. Ends up not in second. Somebody who I was saying how consistent they were ends up not in second. Come on. Lap 6, what we got? 11 minutes, so past halfway. We go find it. This is not the smoothest way of doing it, but it's the only way I got. So, things... There you go. There you go, okay. Okay. I need to find out what's gone on here. Let's keep an eye out. See, Tzika's is so fast, which is why it made no sense that... oh, okie dokie. Yes. That corner. One corner. One corner, man. Fast. Fast. Didn't slow down enough. Oh, couldn't get it turned. On the grass. Hits the barrier. Loses all speed. The mad, bad, fast Greek person goes straight past. He's a GT5 rider and he is going past. Oh, okay. Trying to keep the speed up is Neil. But Deck is nowhere to be seen. If I remember correctly, Deck ends up ahead. So we need to find where Deck gets in front of him. Hold on. Judging by the sound, something sounded too low revs. So Neil's trying to... Oh, okay, misses that, fair enough. I think I'm the only commentator that I know of that goes back over the races afterwards. And I've definitely had more people watching this than watched the actual live stream. So he's catching up here. He's actually catching up, or at least keeping station. Look at the line that's different there. Look at the line between... Hits the apex, misses the apex entirely, takes the second apex and doesn't use all the track. You compare that to Tzika's. Apex, misses that one, gets that one, uses the whole track and more. So, I don't know. What's quicker? He's much closer, so Neil's closer. Much closer. Okay, let's keep going. Oh! Hold on, I can't pick a minute. Deck. Oh, let's see that. Hold on. Corner is a man-eater. So fast, sliding, turns into tight, bumps over the big nasty curb, loses the back end. That's... Diaco comes along, it does the same but slower. That's insane. It does exactly the same line but slower, so it doesn't lose the back end. Wow. That's how the cookie crumbles, I guess. See Deck, who's a bit of an alien himself, pushing hard, brakes a bit too late. No, doesn't brake too late, puts the power down too early and too hard. Same there. So he's understeering round. So instead of being patient, this is no criticism because I do that all the time. You want to go fast around there because you don't want anyone to catch you up, and you want a good exit for that straight with this corner. But it's kind of like, it's counterintuitive, isn't it? If you go slower in, you get much faster out. Same with there, turning in to. Oh, he got a lot closer. So Diaco. Interesting. So interesting. I've got to look at more of these things. Deck is definitely on a pad. You can tell by the sort of the 50 pence of the you know, the corner nature instead of the smooth application of turning. But he's getting closer. This is fascinating. Taking it wide, trying to get a good exit. He's got the good exit. Taking a better line. He can't do that. That's not going to work. It's too fast. Oh, this might. He's got the overspeed. He's got the outside line. You won't be able to be alongside him for these corners. But he's got a good. You won't be able to get him on the brakes here, but he might be able to get him over the bridge. Diaco goes wide. Deck can't get the power down. While these two are fighting, the three at the front are getting further away. But this doesn't tell you. Right, okay. This is where I was absolutely gobsmacked because it didn't let these guys finish. You can see 7th and 8th and 6th in a minute is going to finish. Right? And it 1, 2 and 3 finished, but it did not let this battle finish. And I wasn't happy with that at all. One of the adjustments, I was making comments about adjustments, including tyre wear and stuff like that, though I now understand if there's glitching, if you pit, having tyre wear, you just don't bother. Honestly, just don't bother. Or have the tyre wear, but have it so that it causes. See, look, they did not get to finish that battle. So I would say, if it's glitching, if you pit, try and find a level of tyre wear that allows people that can't look after the tyres perhaps to have a genuine disadvantage, because you know you can't change your tyres, but if you can't go as fast because you've wrecked your tyres by the end of a 20-minute race, maybe change the exact time of the race so that it causes more of a problem to people that are wearing the tyres more. I mean, the fuel consumption, pointless, because none of them are using enough fuel to make the car. I mean, if you can't pit, if you use more fuel, it's an advantage because your car's lighter. So either don't bother just to make it simpler, or find a tyre wear that causes a problem if you're rough on your tyres. Ditch the fuel usage if you can't pit, because it's pointless. And have long enough at the end of the race, I don't know what the hell happened there, have long enough at the end of the race for everyone to finish the race. That could have ended very differently. It could have. I hate not, I mean, unless like 3 laps behind, I hate not seeing people finish, personally. Okay, so chat, let me have a quick look at the chat. Can you fly through the last sector in these cars? Which cars, sir? Out qualifying Deck was a huge accomplishment for me. He's so fast. He is indeed. Thing is, if you look at TJ streams of GT7, TJ, explain. We don't get any of these problems. We don't go invisible or anything. Well, you didn't go invisible on mine, mate. Who's TJ? Oh, okay. So it's how can I put it? It's not consistent. The glitches and the inconsistencies are not consistent. Then, okay. You all know I love driving on GT7. You know that. But I mean, lobbies were integral to GTS. They really were. It was certainly exciting, Doug. I mean, okay, a lot of the problems from race 2 and 3 can be explained by glitches. Unfortunately, unless someone can show me otherwise, no one's given me any evidence that race 1 was because of glitches. I mean, if you want, I'll go through race 1. If that's what you want me to do, I'll do it. I'm invested now. I'm here. I avoided it because there was just so much crap happening. I couldn't keep up with it. So what would I look at? I'd look at people punching each other off and diving up the inside. But maybe how much of that was glitches? How many people didn't see someone in front of them? I kind of find it hard to believe with the grouping that was going on. But maybe it's entirely possible. As Sherlock Holmes said, that when you eliminate all the things that are possible, whatever remains, however impossible, must be the answer. I love that quote, because it's true. And remember, assume makes an ass out of you and me. Something that I have tried to avoid throughout a 33-year scientific career, which is why I've never had a career, because you know you don't get a scientific career unless you keep things simple and stupid. Fuck. Never ask the question why, just find a way of making money. Right, do I sound bitter? I hope so. I am. Now, do you want me to look at race 1? I will if you want me to. Otherwise I won't. I have it, if I can find it. I saved it. Oh my Gideon, why doesn't this not work? Look at that kill. Love that kill. What the hell? My items. There you go. It's that one there. Anybody? Anybody left? Have you all gone? Anybody? Has everybody left? Is there anybody left? If there isn't nobody left, I will leave and go. I have stuff to not do. Seriously. Phil! Someone kill that! No one is having sex with me, so kill that thing. First laps of level 1 were odd. There were no wet girls anywhere, honestly. I was married for 28 years and the only time she was wet, well, she was never wet because she couldn't swim. So, you know, what would happen? No, actually, there was a time she was wet where we had such bad floods in northwest Wales in Snowdonia that it took us 4 hours to get home, and it was 3.5 miles. We tried 4 different routes and in the end had to park by the side of the road and slosh through wet fields on the side of a fucking mountain. How do you have wet fields on the side of a mountain? I mean, literally, they were flowing past us. We were higher than ankle deep as it was flowing past us, and she was sloshing through it with us. Obviously she was whinging because she was a cow, But apart from that, alright, let's do it. Right, the first thing we have to do is work out how to see the cars, because it's weird. Oh, times like this I wish I had alcohol. Or a pork pie. Alcohol or a pork pie. Or both. Alcohol and a pork pie. What time is it? Oh yeah, all the shops are shut. Can't buy any alcohol. Or pork pies. Or burgers. Or sausages. Now, MTR, Monkey, Tonky, I mean look at that. You can hear that they're doing stuff in the background. What the hell? I mean seriously. Right, okay, let's have a look. I really, really like the blue. The last race of Lobby 2. All alone at Tron, Mr. Tron. So you're as bad as you here yesterday. That's Funniest Cowboy, to anyone that didn't know. Who was going, can we look at the other one, the pro race? And it's like, oh, did nobody stream it? Yeah, they did, Richie did, on the DTR channel. And it's like, yeah, because me and Teo82 had a really good battle, but I won. And he's like, yeah, I've been on for 2 hours already, and I'd already forgotten it was on. How's that? How's that happening? How many versions of... Oh my god. They both glitched, okay. Top Racer, yes, I'll be watching him. He's there. He's top choice, number 2. Right, let's go to a better angle. There we go, like that. You ready? Dougie's there, Neil the Seal. What the? Whoa, 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 wait a minute. Oh, hold on, wait a minute, I'm going to do this. Every time. Should be default. Right, let's go back to Neil the Seal. I love that livery. It's so good. Gold wheels. I like that. I like my gold wheels. Right, okay. Let's watch Neil the Seal, who looked like he got a really good start. Really did. And then... what the fuck happened there? He was... what? Dougie, you made the livery. Woo. Okay, we'll come back to that. There he is. So, turn 1, okay. Oh, so I've no idea what the hell happened there. So there we go. Proich X3. Okay, so you are definitely very close. Yearn. Went a bit mad with the pint glasses. That honestly, that was because it's kind of like you've got the Lotus. Do you like Lotus? Are you a Lotus fan? Is it you that's made all the Lotus things? Because you know the green and the gold. That's a bit Lotusy. Yeah. Okay. So let's just go back again. Yearn. I'm not. Or something. Let's go inside. Oh come on. That one. I want to see what happens with the steering. So this is Proich mal 3. It's keeping it straight, keeping it straight, keeping it straight. Okay. Is it me or does that look like you turned into him? Let's do this again, but in there. You ready? With the correct understanding that this could all be made up crap. So okay, you've gone down the middle. Neil the Seal's done that weird thing. You've gone along, you've gone along, gone along, gone along, gone along, gone along, gone along. you've moved across and you've... Alright, that didn't look right at all. Okay, your steering wheel straight. You're behind vines. You've moved across with a small movement of the steering wheel. And you suddenly start to get pushed and slide. You've kept the steering straight. You moved across to the left, but with a small movement of the steering wheel, then you've straightened up and your back end starts to go. Now if I go there, he's already hitting you. So let's go back. Let's watch it from Poy's point of view. He's alongside you there. You can see you out of the right window. You've moved across. Seal's done a weird thing. You've gone round Seal. You've moved back across. But he's straight. You've moved across to avoid vines. No brake's been applied. And he's hit you. Right, okay, I don't know what you think, mate. Yeah, Ewan, I'd agree. I was thinking racing incident. I mean, there's room on his left, sure, but you sort of kinked links to avoid vines and have a space very fast, while he's coming up very fast, and then you're there, and then you know he's trying to control it. He's being pushed across over the grass, over the apex. Everything's gone wrong. Everybody dies. Yeah, man. So, and this is what I was saying earlier. You know, even before we knew, God, Nat, trying to avoid everybody. This is what. You got off light. Probably died. This is what we're talking about. We all make mistakes. It's all happening very fast. Racecraft is very hard to do, and we all need to be a little bit kinder to each other to be able to race. It's hard to do. So, okie dokie. What we're going to look at. So I reckon the mad stuff happens. Let's go to the back. Look at all this. I mean, okay, this is all everyone, what's called in English, jostling for position. Andre, and I know Tyson, I know Deck, I know these guys are clean. Sometimes maybe they want to win. I know Tyson is not, you know, bashy, but mistakes are made. It's easy to see that other people have made the mistakes. Very easy to see. I mean, look at this. Everyone managed to miss each other, but they all hit the grass, and they're all very close. Lap 1. 1 minute in. Oh my goodness. Right, okay, that's got to be something we look at. But let's go a bit further forward. Who we're looking at? I don't know. Oh god, too much. Alright, there's Doug and Top Choice and Mikey. Let's go back to Dante. So we're entering that corner. You can see ahead, I think it's Knutspringer, Boyter and Doug. Let's stay on board with Knutspringer. So Doug takes a wider line, Knutspringer takes not a wider line, sorry, a shallower line. Knutspringer takes a wider line, late apex. Gets the drive on Doug. Comes up the inside. What are we looking at there? Okay, so he's a bit alongside. Okay. So he's okay. Doug's taking the racing line, not realising that Sprieger is literally just inside his rear wheel. How would you? I don't know how you would know. Let's go. Okay, we're going to go. Oh, Sprieger's obviously had a bit. Oh, he was second, man. All right. And he was fighting with Doug before. Oh, let's stay on board with Sprieger then. Okay, let's go. Let's do the first few. Let's do it from the beginning with Sprieger because he's obviously had a really good start. Doug is in third. Great job. Let's watch this. Let's have a look. Radar might not even be on, mate. Radar. Oh, he disappears. That is definitely Neil the Seal having issues there. So top choice is there. I mean, we're saying not using the radar. It's you're looking at the line. Mikey misses. Does a great job of missing the inside of Sprieger. Get the R in there. Indy, du musst sagen. All right, so okie dokie. So these guys have got a bit of a. It's already had a bit of argy-bargy pargy going on. He's gone down a couple of gears there. He's a bit slow. Would you have gone for that gap? You think? He's obviously got more speed going through those S's, but would you have gone for that gap? Let's go on board. Let's do that one. So he's slowed down a bit there and he's got a better line in there to get a good exit. So there we go. To him, he's right up the inside. To Doug, you can't. Oh God, this thing. I wish you could look sideways. See, to Doug, alright, he's quite far up the inside there. But it happens so fast, Doug's just out, he's swinging out and taking the racing line. To Sprieger, there's a gap. And this is what I keep saying about the Formula 1 stuff. Sometimes a gap is not a gap. There physically may be a gap, but it's in the middle of a manoeuvre. Yeah, it's in the middle of a manoeuvre. You're swinging out to swing back in. The only way you can not swing back in is by just going straight and hitting a barrier, and you're not going to do that. Sometimes a gap is not a gap. Just because there's physically a hole there doesn't mean the hole's not going to close. And if there's an ever closing hole, you need to. Valentino Rossi was superb at overtaking, and on motorbikes it's not easier as such, it's just you have more scope. Okay, so the thing that used to be amazing to me is that he would work out what he had to do over 3 or 4 laps. He'd try different things just to see what the other rider would do and just to see what he could do on his bike. And he would start an overtaking manoeuvre 4-5 corners earlier. He would have the correct distance to the bike he was overtaking. He would take a specific weird line into the corner 4 corners earlier, so that when he came out of the corner where he needed to overtake, he was alongside or ahead of the bike he was overtaking. And that was a skill. That was an amazing skill. There is such a thing as a block pass, especially in motorcycles, but he didn't often use them. The block was, he was already there. He wasn't just behind diving inside. He was there. He was right alongside or ahead. And this is what I think people don't understand with overtaking. Overtaking isn't about hitting a gap and forcing someone wider. Now, I know a lot of people love Senna and think he's some kind of racing god, and he was superb, but in my opinion he was no Jimmy Clark and he was no Fangio, because those guys were just gods. They could do things. Yeah, Senna could do things in a car nobody else could do, but Martin Brundle said in Formula 3, and every time afterwards you just look at the way he raced, he would put his car somewhere like this and then your choice, hit me or not. That's not the same as having that ability and skill to find a way past. And this is where I look at Max Verstappen. Max Verstappen is, I'm going here. We crash if you like. You know, undeniably super fast, incredibly skillful. He can do things with the car not many others can do. Hamilton can maybe. But that overtaking, where you don't consider the collision as a problem, that's not racing for me. Okay? So this, I would say, Knucksprieger, sorry mate, you shouldn't be going down there. It's not death or glory, it's racing. Okay? Right, what's people saying? Outside, Apex Bueta isn't halfway inside, mate. Right, and it's the kind of corner, if that manoeuvre, that full manoeuvre that Doug is making, and we all know Doug, we know Doug's not a nut job. Well, it might be a nut job. No, frankly, in one of the videos, I mean, you see there, he actually corrected himself. One of the videos, I'm the nut job because of my comment about guns, but you know. But he's a racer because he's back up the inside, mate. Look at that. Now, you kind of wonder, is Bueta, see, he's there. He's there, but again, yeah, I know they keep going on about this in Formula 1, how far alongside, this kind of stuff. If he was fully alongside, and it's not a simple sort of, you can't measure how far, but that's a super fast portion of the track. And I don't know. Maybe I would take that as maybe more 50-50 than the previous version, because it's a fast sweeping section. So Doug, you could have stayed further out if you'd have known he was there, and then maybe sorted it out later by getting back past him or whatever. So, you know, I'm not saying don't do this, don't do that particularly. Oh, and then of course everybody else is there now, not realising, well, you know, there's a problem, and they're not ready. No one's ready for a problem. But this is racing, you know. You don't, when you're driving down the road, you've got to be ready for the next accident. You've got to be avoiding the accidents here. They're trying to get ahead, but it's tunnel vision. This is the problem. It's tunnel vision. If you were on a real racetrack and you could die, you wouldn't do this shit. Right, all Lantron, let's see. To the tunnel isn't a corner, really. To me, I mean. We're all a little bit of a nut job, some more than others. Took a little. Yeah. But damage. Death. It's the difference between old-fashioned Formula 1, where if you hit... Jackie Stewart was asked this. You off to bed? Thank you very much. I'll press this while I'm talking. Oh my Gideon, something happened there. Maybe I should. So, I mean, Jack Stewart was asked back in the day. Schumacher was one of the ones that started banging wheels and knocking people out of the way like an aggressive thing, which is why I recognise why Max and why Hamilton started deliberately being aggressive back, because he'd spent years reducing that level of idiotic aggression. He had it at the beginning, not as bad as Max, but he did have it. I know, I remember. Rosberg had it worse, because Rosberg nearly killed a few people and got very close but missed them. But Schumacher was the one to start banging wheels and all this kind of stuff, and it was the only reason he could do that is because of Senna's death. Senna died. They had to make the cars so strong and so bulletproof and so good in a crash that people were smashing into walls and stuff and not getting injured. They were getting up and walking away. They were a bit winded maybe. So, you know, it's like modern cars. They feel so safe. People take stupid risks. They tailgate. They do crappy stuff like that. It's no good. So they asked Jackie Stewart, who was still around then, and he'd not even started the Stewart Grand Prix team then. Oh no, had he? I think he might have. But they were asking, you know, what Schumacher used to do this thing where on the practice days he would push until he came off the track, and then he knew where the limits were. Or he would bang wheels with people to push them out of the way. And they asked Jackie Stewart, who was well known for starting the whole safety campaign because of the number of people that died that were his best mates, really close friends, on average one every 3 months in Formula One. What would happen if you bang wheels with people or came off the track? And he just looked at them with a look of utter disbelief, and he said, "You died. We didn't bang wheels because you died. If you banged wheels, you were both going to die." There was no in between. There was no, oh, you just crashed, you wouldn't finish the race. You didn't finish your life and your wife and your kids. You know why he moved to Switzerland? He moved to Switzerland with 0 tax or whatever the hell it was. Because at any point he could have died. And he had 2 kids and a wife. And they were paying, I think it was 93 or 95% tax in Britain at the time. And they would have literally been left with nothing. So he decided that he would look after his wife and kids, because any time that season he'd be dead, because everybody else was. And that's, you know what, fair enough, mate. I'd do anything to look after the people I loved. Stuff the country in politics. I mean, seriously, 2 fingers and a baseball bat up your arse. Don't give a shit. Whatever. So, oh, Dougie, I race motorcycles in real life. Hence my pick on the chat, which I can hardly see, but I'll take your word for it. I race more like real life than most. Well, exactly. Both MTR guys. Okay. Right. I guess Mr. Tron, Jimmy Tron, has gone to bed. I hope he has a very nice sleep. I just, you know, my sort of view of racing and how it should be done is not just based on, I don't know, unfairness or things not being right. This is meant to be racing, and there's a skill of racing, and the skill of racing is knowing where people are and what to do with them. Understanding that, you know, people make mistakes and you're trying to push on. It's not. Both were white cars. Okie doke. The white cars are also. There's more than one kind of white car. You can see them both there. This is nice though. It's got a monkey something. Was it monkey what racing? Anyway. So, I don't know, I mean, with the understanding that a lot of this nonsense is because of the way Gran Turismo 7 is working, I've got to question is it worth doing it with this kind of behaviour? Our community doesn't do daily race behaviour. We don't. We just don't. So I don't know what can be done, but oh, you know, shouldn't be happening. Shouldn't be happening. Well, it's funny. I don't know about Dante, but Nat disappeared, did he not? Let's see. He's gone, isn't he? Oh, he's there. Okay, so these guys were invisible. He couldn't stop there, though. He's trying to push on too hard. And that number 15, that's me. I wasn't even in the race. I was only spectating, but it had me all the way through on there as car 15. He wouldn't select me. This was a barometer for the races 2 and 3, and yet MTR disappeared. I don't know. I don't like pointing the finger. I don't like being a piece of crap to people. I do like those blue colours there. That's really good. Blue and yellow work really well together. Monkey something racing. Whoa. I'm gonna have a go with this Swift. It looks pretty good. I still prefer my DS3 mind. Right. Nothing more to see here. Basically, it's all nuts. Everyone's nuts. Oh, here we go. Here's some nuts. Nuts, nuts, nuts. And look at them all. There's that weirdo Doug. That weirdo Mikey. That weirdo Vinesy. And that person I don't know very well. Knussprieger. Boiter. Can't believe I can't remember. Oh, what's going on there? In, out, taking all about. I think that a lot of our people that we know are fair, but even there, I don't know. People got too caught up in getting ahead and not in racing. It's not Formula One. They get caught up in making money, and I know it's all about making money, but God, they can put pictures on the telly so you can see what's going on. No, apparently they can't. They can't do. Oh, wow, that's amazing. Let's watch that again. How many points would you give this? Drifting points. Come on, here we go. Oh, it's not a drift, it's a punt. It's no good. Let's go back and watch this from Hornet. Over speed. Dives up the inside. He's going to dive up the inside. No. Absolutely no way he should be doing that. Sorry, Andre. That is not good. Let's have a look at Loki. See what Loki did. Nice blue. I do like this blue. Ewan, what does Rimson mean and how do you say it? Oh! Mikey died badly by being destroyed. So they're all comes inside. He's got the penalty. He's not in anyone's way. He's just taking a nice outside line. Oh, it was Tyson being punted into a slide. It's punted Mikey. Oh, no, that's not good. Right, well, on that note, I think I've seen enough carnage for one day. Well, listen, my wonderful, gorgeous, beautiful people. Thank you so much. Ewan, I'll have a look at what you've sent me on the Discord and see what it all means. I hope the next team race is better. It's raining. I can hear rain on my window. Oh, that's cool. And I'm speechless. Not speechless in terms of talking nonsense, just I don't really know what to say about all that lot. There was some good racing going on. There was some really fast times. We enjoyed watching that. We did not enjoy the terrible. I think everybody got sucked into a sort of a lunatic way of driving tonight, and I hope it doesn't happen again. I really don't. However, thank you so much everyone for joining me. We'll see you again whenever the next time we do stuff is, and God bless. Sleep well. Good morning, good night, good evening, good day. And hold on, I need to be quicker about this. I should have done this. I started saying this before. And good